Good morning. I'm if I'm not processing and I'm missing something, vets, please do chime in. What the fuck is this? Oh, Paul. Also, double check that your party member has a re-raiser and a pure. This is a requirement. If they don't have it, please tell them to whip out that pure. Because the
I have to restart, don't worry. Yeah, I'm just restarting real quick.
it lasts for you have 10 minutes before you get kicked. Make sure you wiggle around every 8 or so minutes, but this is just a warning now. I'm pretty sure someone is going to remind me because I'm very, very forgetful. I'm gonna wait until Opal gets back. But since most of you guys are at your Alliance way marker, right in front of you, there are paths to the left and right. West side goes to slimes, east side goes to golems, A, B, and C will go to slime, and Opal will be leading that side, while
Oh,
D and F will go to the east side, and I'll be leading golem side.
who's going to wrong
Um,
side?
what?
Someone else needs to go to Golem since I'm going to Science.
Oh, I'm gonna be at golems. What?
No, like,
Someone is wrong.
that would be 25-23, which is impossible, so...
Oh yeah, I need a volunteer from A, B, and C. Just one person, preferably a DPS. Okay, Edward, thank you. As long as you're not gonna do the Stafu, then we should be good. If you're ready check your alliance and just let me know in chat. Yes, you cannot have an odd number. It needs to be even because once that site is full, no one else can join in. The pad will not be glowing anymore. Okay, B's ready, E ready. I am missing F and D. Oh wait, I am on D. Smile. Okay, D's ready. How's F?
F is ready.
Okay, if you're ready, you can go down to straight to the pad in front of you. If you're on slime side, you're gonna stay up in VC here. If you're on golem side, you go down.
You're in
I'll
the
be
switch
leading you
shop.
down there.
If you're in this voice chat and you're in parties D and F, please swap voice channels, as well as that one person who's going to the Golem side. Also, please swap voice channels. You're going to be listening to Percy. If you're in parties A, B, and C, you're going to be listening to me. I'm going to quickly go ahead and put out the markers, and I'm going to ask that everyone please step away from the markers for me. Welcome to the slime side. This is considered the harder of the two sides, but that's not necessarily because the mechanics are all that hard, but mostly because if something does go wrong with those mechanics, it is almost certainly going to be a wipe. There are some ways we can try and recover, but it's very important to try and do your one job as best you can. To start with, we will need 4 tanks, one on each of the 1, 2, 3, and 4 way markers. One tank, if I could have 1 tank each on the 1, 2, 3, and 4 way markers, please. Any tank. Perfect. Tanks. You guys can go ahead and turn on your tank stances. I'm gonna go and mark you guys 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tanks, your job is going to be to pull the majority of the green slimes. Now in this encounter there are 3 types of enemies, the red slime, the green slime, and the hallway soldier. However, you are only going to be interacting with the green slimes. You're not going to touch the red slimes, you're not going to touch the hallway soldiers. What we tend to do here on Foe is the 3-2-1 strategy. I'm going to quickly put the Slimes guide into DRS Learning. But what that 3-2-1 means, you are each going to take turns grabbing 3 slimes at a time. So at the very start, Tank 1 will grab all 3 slimes here in the middle and pull them back to their room. Then Tank 2, you'll grab the 3 in the middle, pull them back to your room. Tank 3, you'll do the same, grab all 3, pull it back to your room. Tank 4, you'll then grab all 3, pull it back to your room. Once all tanks have grabbed 3, you're then going to take turns grabbing 2. So once Tank 4 has grabbed their 3, Tank 1, you would go to the doorway of your room, use your ranged attack provoke to grab 2 and pull it back to your room. Tank 2, you would then do the same, grab 2, pull it back. Tank 3, you would grab 2, pull it back. And Tank 4, you would grab 2, pull them back. Now once you have all of those slimes, you have the 3 and you have the 2. You want to get all of them grouped up, fused together, and centered on the green pad in your respective room. The way markers correspond to the rooms exactly, so the southwest marker is the southwest room, the southeast marker is the southeast room, so on and so forth. So, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. Yeah, tanks, once you have all of those 5 slimes, you're going to get them on your pad. Eventually your healer will bring a slime into your room. I will give a countdown. At the end of the countdown, you will provoke it. For example, I'll say target your green slimes, 3, 2, 1, provoke. And when I say provoke, you press provoke. I need to pull the small green slime through the middle of your big green slime. You need to make the centers of the hitboxes touch the other's hitbox, or otherwise they won't actually cast fusion. And assuming you get them fusing on the pad, you have a slime that has a total of 5 slimes combined, plus the one from your healer, you will be done. That is your job. I know it sounds like a lot at first, but I will also call when and how many slimes to grab. So as long as you listen to callouts and you understand like the basic idea of it, you will be fine. Thanks. If you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, come jump in the middle on me real quick. If you are ready. Perfect. You guys can go back to your way markers. Now, each of these tanks will need a healer. You need a 1 healer with each tank, so healers, if you could just find a tank, make sure there is a 1 healer with 1 tank. Tank 2 needs a healer. Perfect. I'm going to mark you guys hex 5, 6, 7, and 8. Healers, you basically have a 3-tiered priority system. Okay, number 1, you need to keep your tanks alive. The tanks are going to take ramping auto attacks as they get more and more slimes, so you need to use your GC heals to keep them alive. This is actually one of the few places in the instance you are actually going to use your GCD heals or any heals of any kind. So now is a good time to get it out of your system and keep your tanks alive. In addition, at the end of the encounter, your second priority is going to be to pull a green slime back for your tank. Once all tanks have gotten all of their slimes, I will tell the hex 5, 6, 7, and 8 to use your basic Glare, Dosis, Broil, and Malefic. Do not use your dots. You're going to use that to pull a slime kind of into your doorway. Ideally, you're going to pull it into like the far corners. Here, let me repost this image. This image kind of shows you where to stand in your rooms. You need to pull that green slime back to that corner of your room. It's usually like the inner north-south corners. and your tank will eventually provoke it on my countdown. Your third and final priority, and it's more of an if you have time to kind of thing. If you have time, you can also help kill the red slimes between healing your tank. Make sure you are not the one who hits the red slimes first. Let someone else hit the red slimes, wait for the tether to appear, and then you can use a couple GCDs to help kill the red slimes, but again, it's more of an if you have nothing else going on sort of thing. Since your DPS should be just fine killing them on their own. But yeah, that's healing. Healers, if you have any questions, ask them in yell chat. Otherwise, come jump in the middle on me to let me know that you understand and are good to go. Perfect, you can go back to your assigned tanks. Now, we'll need hallway tanks. I just need any DPS in north. Perfect, gaming time. You know what you're doing, I know what I'm doing. We're just going to move on. Finally is going to be DPS. DPS, you're going to be assigned to a room and you're going to kill the red slimes that drop down inside those rooms. This is arguably the most important part of the encounter. If you don't pull back a red slime and it gets aggroed onto your tank, that is almost certainly a wipe. So please make sure that you are locking in. You're going to kill those red slimes. Also, from this point forward, whether your icon is red, blue, or green, you are considered a DPS for the purposes of this encounter. So if I could have Delia go to room 1, Spoonbob go to room 2, Sin go to room 3, Lana go to room 4, Leolin go to room 1, Aru go to room 2, Gerald go to room 3, Milktoast go to room 4, Spooks go to room 1, Rico go to room 2, Dan go to room 3, Gerson go to room 4. Calathal, I'm gonna have you go to room 3. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, there's a DPS I didn't assign. Ziki, you're gonna go to room 4 as well. Okay, that is it for DPS assignments. Again, DPS, they're going to be red slimes that drop down into your room. Again, look at this positions during slimes clear image. That'll show you where to stand. You're going to stand as far from the middle of the hallway, as far from the middle of the room as possible. You want to be on those far corners in the very edges of your room. You are going to pull back the red slimes. You're going to hit them once that they tether, pull them back to the corner, and then use your basic GCDs to kill them. You do not want to use any of your lost actions here. There are no mechanics we can skip, and there is no actual enrage. So we want to save those lost actions for the later bosses, whether they're trash or not. If you are somehow running behind, like there's a red slime still alive and another one spawns, you can use like a cast of Cure 4 or Dervish to help keep up, but otherwise, try and save those lost actions for the actual bosses. And yeah, that's kind of it for DPS. Also, try and make sure to build your job gauge throughout the encounter. This goes for everyone. We want to try and build job gauge, whether that's like your stickers for more Madares, whether that's like your monk chakras, whether that's like even your bard song gauges or like your machinist gauge. Build as much of your job gauge as possible, have as much damage saved up for the first boss as possible. The more damage we do to the first boss, the less mechanics we see, and the more the easier it is to do the fight. With that said, there are two other things I did not explain. The first of which is traps. In this encounter, just like the hallways in Dual Imaginary Normal, there are going to be traps. There's always going to be one in the middle of the hallway, right along that like deep brown strip that goes through the middle. In addition, there's going to be 2 rooms that have traps in them. Now we've already percepted outside the 2 south rooms, and we know that there's a trap in the southeast room. We know there is no trap in the southwest room. Other than that, we know that one of the 2 north rooms will have a trap. So, unless you're in the southwest 1 room, please do not enter your room, just stand in the doorway until the Preceptor finds all the traps. I will also say when all traps are found. Once I say that all traps are found, you are free to enter your rooms and go do your duties in there instead of in the doorway. No, you do not need to use Cure 4 for Bravery here. Again, you want to save that for the actual bosses that have actual mechanics. Unless you are falling behind and killing the... Oh wait, sorry, I'm reading a question from party chat. I thought that was on this side, my bad. Okay, the second thing. At the end of the encounter, once tanks provoke that final green slime, once your tanks provoke that final green slime, they are both fusing. I will say that we are good. When I say it, then I will say we need to run out into the middle of the hallway. We're going to run out that set of north doors that's already open. and run all the way to the right. That's because all of the slimes are going to do big explosions, and technically we're not intended to, but we can actually just outrange the explosions by running all the way to the far, right side of the bridge there. So we're just going to outrange the explosions, not have to deal with them once the tanks do the final fusion. No, we're not going to be popping traps. First and foremost, it can lead to people dying, which is unfortunate. But most importantly, if something does go wrong, whether on our side or the other, and we can no longer complete the encounter, we will need to wipe and reset. So we want to save those in order to save time later on, should something go wrong. So please don't blow up any traps, not only because it can kill people, but also because we want to save time later. That's basically it though. If you have any questions, please do ask them. Otherwise, feel free to run ready checks in your party. If you have no questions, you are free to hit yes to the ready check. And if your party is ready, let me know in yell chat, please and thank you. Okay, A, B, and C are all ready. I'm gonna let them know that Slimes is ready. Now is a good time. If you have some raid food, you can use 1 charge of raid food here. It'll either last us past the first boss, should we do this first try, or it will last us any future attempts at slimes and golems that we will make. As a reminder, the only room that is guaranteed trap free is the southwest room. So once the middle trap is percepted, go to your rooms and do not enter it until I say all traps are found. Tank 1, make sure you get ready. You're going to grab the first 3 slimes that drop down as soon as I open the door. We are opening the door. Again, Tank 1, get ready. Everyone else can head in front of their rooms. Tank 1, grab all 3 of these slimes. DPS, red slimes have dropped down. Pull them back to the doorway. Or if you're in the south rooms, feel free to walk in. Tank 2, you're grabbing all 3 of these slimes. Tank 2, grab all 3 slimes, please. Tank 2, grab all 3 slimes. All traps are found. You are free to enter your rooms now. Tank 3, go ahead and pull your 3. Tank 2, you're in the wrong room. Tank 3, I'm going to have you go to the south room. Tank 3, go south, please. Oh, Tank 2, you cannot run through the hallway like that. Tank 4, go ahead and grab your 3. Tank 4, grab your 3. We're going to try and make this work. Okay, Tank 2, you are in the wrong room. What I'm going to have you do, just run to the south room now. Tank 1, go grab 2 slimes, please. That is a big red. Okay, this is a white. Yeah, this is actually just a hard reset. At this time, okay, let me stay in white. In chat white. Okay, at this time, this is why we save those traps. If something does go wrong like that, we do just need to hard reset. If we could all gather around the explosion trap right here in the hallway, please. Please don't walk in until everyone is near there. Never mind, someone walked in early. That's fine. There's another trap in the 4 room. Again, don't walk into it until everyone is there. Don't walk into it until everyone is there. In addition, you can click off your pure essence. Again, as a reminder, again, the waymark, that's, again, a little early. People not actually by the trap, but that's fine. If you die in re-raise, stand on the AoEs, do some kind of attacks that you can actually get hit. No, as I said, the markers that I use are laid out to the room numbers. So the southwest marker is the southwest room, the southeast marker is the southeast room. Different hosts use different markers, that's why I explicitly pointed that out earlier. For example, some hosts use markers where northwest is the 1 room, some use it where southeast is the 1 room, so on and so forth. Anyways, it's fine, it happens, we can go ahead and leave the instance. And before we go back in, if you're in Gingos, go to the Lost Finds cache. You're going to need to grab another Pure Essence and Re-Razor. Anytime that we die to that first encounter, we need another Pure Essence and Re-Razor. We're going to use those as soon as we enter the instance, and then we're going to fill back up our holster with all the actions that we need. For example, if you have like a Fauna Power in your holster or something, you can just take that out, put in the Duelist, or put in your Essence, put in your Re-Razor. Then as soon as we go back in, you pop that essence, pop that re-raiser, go to the cache, refill. Remember to not drop down until number 1, you've popped your pure essence and re-raiser, and number 2, you've filled back up your holster. Okay, yeah, again, we're just waiting on golems to go back in. Make sure you have that pure, make sure you have that re-raiser ready. Again, that's the number 1 most important thing. But you should hopefully have enough pures in your cache, as, you know, it was said that you need, it's usually said that you need 5 pures in your cache, just to make sure that we don't have to wait a long time between pulls. No, you don't need to keep it on the pad until the fusion. You can kind of just stand in your doorway if you're a tank, while the other tanks grab the slimes. And then once you grab those final slimes, you just, you know, pull it to your pad. Okay, we're gonna go and enter. Go ahead and click commence. Unless you are missing something. Dude, I clicked into occult science. I'm so tired. Okay, welcome inside. Real quick, go ahead and pop your pure essence, pop your re-raiser. Again, do not step on that pad until you have your pure essence active, your re-raiser active, and your holster filled back up to maximum capacity. Okay. Again, don't take that jump pad till you have your pure, your re-raiser, and your holster filled. Once you do have those things though, feel free to take the jump pad to the left of the cache. I assume we're not going to wait with the waymarks again. That takes a long time. Okay, yeah, feel free to drop down once you have those things. The traps could be in slightly different locations this time, so our preceptor is going to find them again. You can go ahead and double check your tank stances. If you were one of the assigned tanks, you can also go ahead and mark yourself again if you were one of the assigned tanks or healers. I will try to do it myself, but sometimes it can be hard. You can go back to your waymark. If you, let's see, if you were assigned as the healer, you would be V7 for room 3. There you go. Perfect. Everyone is dropped. Once your whole party is dropped back down, you can run a ready check. Again, if you have any questions, now is the time to ask. Biggest things that went wrong. Number 1, if you're a tank, do not touch the red slimes. Don't even AoE, honestly. It's not worth using your AoE combo. And obviously, room numbers. Southwest marker is the southwest room. Southeast marker is the southeast room. Northeast 3 marker is the northeast room. Northwest 4 marker is the northwest room. Feel free to... yeah, again, some hosts use different numbers. For example, like I said, some hosts do the 1 in the northwest. Some hosts do like 1 in the southeast. It's really just dependent on what they do. It's not really standardized. So yeah, this is how I prefer doing it, because it means the preceptor can precept the south rooms as they go, rather than like going north and then running back through the middle to go south. So yeah. But otherwise, once your party is ready, let me know in Yell chat. Yeah, a couple people went to the wrong room. Yeah, as a reminder, just 1 marker is the southwest room, 2 marker, southeast room. Yeah. Alright, all parties are ready. I'm gonna let them know that Slimes is ready. As a reminder, the traps could be in different locations. There's this time there's a trap in the southwest room instead of the southeast. And again, one of the north rooms at random is gonna have a trap. The only trap that is the same is that there is always one in the middle. So unless you're in the southeast 2 room, please do not enter your room until the traps are found. Our Preceptor is going to precept the middle, then in room order. Okay, door is going to open in just a moment. Tank 1, go ahead and get ready. You're picking up all 3 of these slimes in the middle. DPS, go ahead and go to your doorways. Get ready to pick up and kill the red slimes. DPS, pull back those red slimes, work on killing them. Tank 2, get ready. Tank 2, you're going to grab all 3 in the middle. Tank 2, grab all 3, please. Tank 3, you're going to grab the 3 that drop down in just a moment. Tank 3, you're grabbing all 3 of these. DPS, keep killing those red slimes. You can start pulling them to the far corners of your room. All traps are found. I don't know if I mentioned earlier. I definitely didn't. Tank 4, go ahead and grab all 3. And Tank 1, you can get to the doorway of your room. You're going to be pulling 2 of the next 3 slimes. Tank 2, grab 2 of them. Tank 2 and 3, you guys can both get to your doorway. You're going to grab 2 from the next wave. Tank 2, grab 1 more from this wave. And Tank 3, you can grab the remaining 2. Tank 4, go ahead and get your doorway. Don't fight over aggro, please. Don't try and take the ones that other tanks have pulled. Tank 2, if you can take this one off of me. Perfect. Okay, Tank 4, you should have grabbed your 2. Tank 4, grab 2 of them. Perfect. Now, healers with hex numbers on your heads, please go ahead and grab 1 of the slimes. Use Glare, Dosos, Boreal, Malefic. Pull it to that corner of your room. Red slimes are still dropping down. Please keep dealing with the red slimes. Okay, tanks, go ahead and make sure your slime is as centered on the pad in your room as possible. Try and get it centered on the pad if you can. And go ahead and target. We have an early merge. That's fine. We're just gonna let it go off. Just don't do anything. Chill. Tank 1, you provoked that slime your healer brought a little too early. Let's see. Go ahead, pop some party mid, like now-ish. Pop as much party mid as you can, real quick. We're gonna take a hit of the ruin stacks. Just pop some mitigation so people live through it. On Tank 1, you're gonna grab 5 slimes from the middle. Count up 5 slimes and grab them from the middle. Tank 1, please go grab 5 green slimes from the middle. Okay, drag those all back onto the pad in your room. Healers, keep yourself and your tanks alive. Hex 5, you can go grab another slime. Okay, once Tank 1's slime fuses, we are going to have tanks target the green slime your healers brought. Target that green slime, but do not provoke it yet. Tank 1, try and get that a little more center on the pad, please. Perfect. And tanks, target your healer's slime. You're going to provoke in 3, 2, 1, provoke. Provoke that green slime through the middle of your slime. Make sure that they are both casting fusion. Room 1 is good. Room 2 is good. Room 3 is good. Room 4 is good. Everyone can run out into the middle of the hallway. We're going to run through the north set of doors. Healers, if you see someone falling behind, please use rescue on them. You're also free to stun the Bosham soldiers should you see a cast bar. We're going to run all the way to the far corner. Run to the far corner. where you see all the people stacking up, talk into this corner. This is your last chance to build any job gauge. Talk all the way into the corner. And we have cleared the slimes encounter. Congratulations, you've completed the hardest part of the instance. Go ahead and take the jump pad up. At the bottom of the stairs, real quick, make sure no one in your party is dead. I can't actually see parties, so I don't know. If no one in your party is dead, please go ahead and raise them. Otherwise, take the jump pad up. There are 2 chests at the bottom of the stairs. Make sure you grab both those chests. That is personal loot. All chests in this instance are personal loot, the same as like Criterion dungeons and Variant dungeons. I can't grab it for you. You have to grab it yourself.
I have something in my eye. Holy shit. This is no good. My eye. Give me one moment. I can totally type. Okay. Congratulations to everyone who's made it through Slimes and Golems. Now I'm going to go over a few of your actions. As of right now, you should have your duty action, that being either Font of Power, Chain Spell, Font of Magic, depending on your role. And then your secondary action, I'll go over that real quick. Melees and tanks, you should have at least Honored Sacrifice. For your secondary action, you're just going to use this in your 2 minutes. Even though it's Honored Sacrifice is a 90-second cooldown. All tanks, we finished funny tank stuff, so you should have your stance off. Physical range, make sure to use your Dervish under 2 minutes as well. That also counts as a raid buff, and they will make your damage go really high. And then for casters, you have C4, and you're wondering, what the heck is this skill is for? I thought healers are going to heal this. Well, do me a favor. All the casters use Cure 4 once. Do me a big solid. See, that is huge healing right there. You are now the healer, not the healer role itself. That being said, you also realize that everyone gets a 1-minute bravery buff. That means more DPS for everyone. So make sure to use Cure 4 every minute, or just simply use it after every raid wide. Both are good. And then healers, you have Lost Re-Raise for your secondary action. This is up to you. You are to raise people while in the instance due to the raise restriction, but it is your discretion if you want to use them mid-combat. If you're new and want to just focus on doing the mechanics itself, you can also do that as well. That being said, for the raise restriction, only you should have your re-raiser up. This is your best chance of survival to getting yourself being revived. If your re-raiser doesn't proc, then a healer will use a rise on you after each fight or mid-combat. Or if we use healer LB3, that being said, DPS, what you know about melee LB, you can throw that out the window. We don't do that here. We reserve it for healer LB only. Just one last note, if you die in the wall and your re-raiser procs, make sure to calmly walk out of the wall. Do not use your action because you do gain a 2-3 seconds of invulnerability, and so you can stay alive for that time window. That being said, I'm going to go over Seeker mechanics real quick. It's not different from normal mode, just that it is much faster in Savage. I will be using the 1, 2, 3, and 4 way markers for the 4-fold Mercy Cleaves that you know from normal mode. Just note that the closer you are to the boss, the easier it is to sidestep the cleaves. If it's an easy pattern, I will be using the north, south, east, or west callouts. Wiggle check, make sure that you're moving. Thank you for the reminder. I'm really bad at this. And this is only a big if, but if we don't make the DPS check, there will be Earthshaker mechanic that will target 3 players. You just need to take this away from the boss and away from the party. This will give a earth resistance down, and if it hits someone else and they get the marker above their head, well, unfortunately for them, they're dead. Other than that, there's the look away from the ball, get away from the flower, yada yada. If you're ready, stand on the seaway marker. If you have any questions, just stay behind the purple line and ask you questions. Ready check does not work here, as I said earlier. So standing on a way marker is our way of ready checking. Okay. Yeah, so if you get the earth resistance down and you get marked for the Earthshaker, you're done for. I'm pretty sure. Vets can chime in and tell me that I'm wrong.
How do you get the earth resistance down? I just haven't noticed it.
If you have a marker above your head, you will get hit by it and it will give you an earth resistance down. This is only later on in the fight if we see it, but if not, then it's okay. I'll let you guys know anyway while mid-pull. Other than that, if we are good and ready, since we are, Ilya, count us down. Thank you. I was like, Ilya? Reminder, stance off. Only Ilya, our main tank, should be on. Don't. Oh, you're doing Limbus. Oh, okay. Got it. Rise up. Alrighty, this is when you're going to use your 2 minutes and your burst, use your actions. First up is a raid buy. Next up is going to be the 4-fold Mercy Cleave. Remember, stay close to the boss. It makes it easier to sidestep. You can say hello to the clone later. First off, it's going to be 3. Okay. 3-1. 3-1-4-2. 3-1-4-2. 1, 4, 2. Look away from 3. Go to 4. Go to 4. Be inside the boss's hitbox. Front and back is also safe. Inside the boss's hitbox. Get away from the ignore marker. There's gonna be a tank buster. Continue to stay away from the ignore one. This is a solo buster. We're gonna stay stacked here real quick. We're gonna see chains, and when they disappear, you're gonna break them. Wait. Break these chains and get knocked into a barrier. Get knocked into any barrier. Collapse back to the boss. We're gonna see Ifrit style dashes. Disengage from the boss. We're going to 4. We're going clockwise from here. And we're gonna hide behind the 1 barrier. Hide behind the 1 barrier. Hide, hide, hide. Collapse back. Stack near the 1-way marker. There's gonna be a line stack. Use your burst. And stay stacked. We're gonna bait some line AoEs. Moo. And then we are going to stand on brick blue stone. Brick blue stone. Look at the boss right now. Be intercardinal from the boss. Intercardinal from the boss. Collapse back to the middle. We're gonna see more Ifrit style dashes. We're going to C, go to C, go south. Going counterclockwise. It's gonna be north for 2, south for 2. North of the boss from 2, south of the boss for 2. 1. 2, crossover. Look away from 2. Go to 3. Look away from 2, go to 3. Stack up for chains. Break them, and then it's gonna be a raid wide. Stay away from the ignore 1 marker. There's gonna be a buster there. If you have die, make sure to use a re-raiser. Okay, we're gonna see more 4-fold mercy cleaves, as well as standing on either brick blue stone or yellow sand. We're starting on 1. North for 2, south for 2. North of the boss for 2, south of the boss for 2. Brick blue stone. Underneath the boss is brick blue stone. 1. 2, crossover, end on yellow sand. Yellow sand. We're gonna random one real quick. Stand on brick blue stone. Underneath the boss is blue. Look away from 4. Go to 3. Look away from 4, go to 3. Dodge the checkerboard first before the line AoEs. We are not going to hold. We're going to DPS this thing down. Raid wide. Just in case, be inside the boss's hitbox. I don't know if we're gonna kill in time. Maybe we will. We did. Perfect. We do have a few deads. Healers raise one dead player at a time. There are traps ahead. Do not go ahead. And you can ignore that north pad up there. That is not for you. Just head to Dahu, but wait for the traps to be percepted. Also, double check, triple check, grab your chest. They are personal loot. And do not go inside the Dahu arena, just behind the purple line. If you're in Alyssa's party, hang back near the other pad. They will let you know when to use your burst. Not burst, but your... You know what I mean. Smile. Okay, everyone's up. We're good. You ignore this. This is not for you. This is not for you. Behind the purple line. Do not do the Dahu. I will be sad if you do the Dahu, and I will leave you inside Dahu by yourself. You think you can take bold words. Very bold words. Alrighty, intruders, get out, get out. If you're ready, be past the purple line. We're just gonna insta-pull. Use your action as well. Oh, sorry. Just dodge these AoEs. Dahu's gonna dash towards a certain direction and just don't be in front of him. He's dashing towards south. Don't be in line. And then he's gonna dash to northeast. Collapse towards Dahu because you don't want to get crispy. Simply bring him back to middle. What the heck are you doing? Ilya, please bring him back to middle. I don't care. Bring him in the middle. I don't give a shit. Simply dodge the Ligers. If you get a number above your head, go to a Liger. Doesn't matter which one. We just need a safe spot. You can do the funny in a re-clear, not my run. Dodge into this cleave. Dodge into it. And just get knocked back into any safe spot. North, south is safe. If you know how to do the dodge, you're a gamer. Collapse back to the boss. Be on his right side. 1. That second breath is caster uptime. Soon we're gonna have ads spawning, but so our main tank will need a little bit of love healers. Other than that, everyone should be DPSing these ads down. Don't mind him spinning around. That's just Vets doing vet stuff. Okay. Make sure to grab your spoils. We don't have anyone.
Do you not know that spinning Dahu around positions the ads directly under Dahu?
I do know that. I'm just
But
saying.
that's just optimization. Because it makes the ads more close together.
I am aware of that. I'm just letting the raid know. Don't mind you.
I'm sorry.
Do not engage the boss. You can be close to them, but do not touch them, please. Oh, thank you. Please, I need a healer on one of these waymarks. Thank you. Any of the healers. While that you guys are doing that, I almost put GQ instead of QG. I'm so good. If you're a healer and you're standing on these way markers, please do remember which of these markers you're standing on. They will matter later on in the fight. Other than that, I will need another tank to co-tank with Ilya, because instead of facing one of each boss, we are facing two of them at the same time. So if no one volunteers, I will just give myself the role. Boom Bob, are you okay with this? Was consent sexy? Yes, the markers that are placed here, they will be placed similar onto the arena, but I will explain it like further. Spoon Bob, are you? Give me a confirmation that you're okay. If not, then I'll just fun tell myself. Is Spoon Bob even here? Are you okay being Ilya's co-tank? Okay, thank you. Alrighty, welcome to Queen's Guard. This is where healers, you're going to discuss with your co-healers who's going to use Spellforge and who's going to use Steel Sting. If you look inside the DRS Learning right now, at the very first image, it shows you which class needs which buff. All the physical damage classes will need Spellforge. Magical will need Steel Sting, and there are classes that does both at the both. So just give them either one depending on my callouts. Other than that, I will discuss the main mechanics for the bosses. I will break them down into 4 phases. First phase is what you're seeing right now. We're just simply DPSing these 4 bosses down to 80%. And then we're going to head on over to phase 2, which is going to be the Knight and the Warrior phase. That being the main mechanic, the bombs. As you know from normal mode, you'll need to stand on a bomb to not receive a thrice come ruin. If you see 2 tethers or 0 tethers are at all, you go to big bomb. If you see 1 tether from either you or the boss itself, you go to small bombs. What's different in Savage mode, that there's going to be a knockback mechanic or a stand on the edge of the arena. So I will literally tell you guys if you need to get knocked into the bomb that you need to be standing on, or you need to be at the edge of the arena to the bomb that you need. That's mainly the main mechanic for Knight and Warrior phase. Phase 3 is going to be the Soldier and Gunner. If you remember the Mustadio mechanic from the Alliance raid that requires you to unlock Baja, there's going to be the mechanic where you need to show the open side. 3 of your cardinal hitbox is going to be unsafe, while 1 is going to be safe. We call it the show hole mechanic. You're literally going to show that hole to the gunner, who will be located in the middle of the arena. There will be a safe spot for us to be standing on, and you will show the hole from there. After you show the hole to the gunner, there's gonna be like turrets at the sides of the wall. So if you look in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th image, yes, it is a hole check. If you look at the 5th image in DRS Learning, the right image, there's gonna be like, you can't see it, but there's gonna be like turrets on the side. Make sure to like show your hole to the turrets and double check that you're not standing on the overlapping AoEs, because you don't want to be the unfortunate soul of getting hit twice and therefore dying. And then the final phase for, where is my way marker? Does any of the vets have the marker for this? I forgot to save it. Whoopsies. Nope, that's not the right one. Oh, it's... these should be fine. Are the number markers are like usually further out? There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna save these. Thank you. The final phase consists of what normal mode has, with the bosses being on the near the number way markers, and you need to DPS the wards down. What's different here is that there's going to be spears all over the arena and reflect orbs. Healers, those who were standing on a way marker earlier, I hope you guys remember your way marker, because this is where it matters here. You're going to stand on your initial spot, and then you're going to move to your secondary spot, which you can see in DRS Learning. It shows you where you need to stand. While this is happening, the location, you need to remember the location and the number. Mainly the location. So let's say if you're on, let's say you're on the 4 marker, you're gonna be checking for the reflect orbs that is left and right of the 4 marker, facing inward towards the arena. And that's going to be your spot. And then while healers are reflecting orbs, the raid is going to split themselves into north and south. Slime side will be going on the north side of the arena. Golems are going south side. There's going to be a aura sphere located at each area, and this is DPS priority. And because of this final phase, all tanks will have their stance on, because when the aura sphere dies, you're going to leave a mark, which will instantly kill anyone unless you are a tank and you're using your invulnerability skill. I will make a reminder when we get there, but other than that, after killing the aura spheres, then the wards are DPS priority as well. Also, I did see a question in my chat just now. For the Spellforge and Steel Sting, yes, you are replacing them. You are replacing your Arise action with the Spellforge and Steel Sting, because we want you to keep your Chain Spell or Font of Magic, or your Surf Strike if you're a White Mage. You're going to pop a light curtain when orb appears. You're going to use them on the final phase with the reflect orbs. I will let you I will remind healers to go to their reflect spawns. Raids will split themselves, yada yada. But other than that, if you're ready, stand on the Suil marker. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, tank role has been covered. If you have questions, please do ask. There's no such thing as dumb questions. I sometimes ask dumb questions myself. Are the invones assigned? Yes, food does matter in here. We will have pudding afterwards. The invones, I do not have like a designated invone. Just know that the tanks will split themselves into two when we get to the final phase, and just fight for aggro. If you see the marker above your head, use your invone. Yep. We're just waiting on Carrie. If you're good, you pass the purple line. What's the mechanic with the scale debuff? That is reversal of forces. If you don't remember if you're tethered or not, you will look for a scale debuff in your debuff bar, and that's your indication that you were a tether. If you don't see it, you were not tethered. When are you putting Spell Fortune Steel Sing? When we do the countdown. Okay, if everyone's good to go, I will let you guys know. I'm not explaining it because it's self-explanatory. I will say it mid-run. If everyone's ready, thank you, Ilya. Healers, you can apply Spellforge and Steel Sting right now. All tanks have your stance on. We do have a living duelist, and we don't want them to die because they were doing too much damage. So all tanks have your stance on. Yes, you can provoke any one of them. Bring them up into a big Katapoto. Bring them down. DPS. First up is going to be a raid wide. Who would have thought? Here it is. Okay, tanks, have your stance off except for my main tanks. It's going to be knight to mid, warrior to wall. We're going to need Spellforge. Everyone should be on Spellforge right now. Healers, apply Spellforge. Give your main tanks and your duelist big prio. This is going to be Sword Omen. We're going to be at the edge of the arena to the bomb you need. If you are tethered right now, you're going to big bombs. No tethers to small. Tethers to big, no tethers to small. Be at the edge of the arena. Edge of the arena. If you're going to collapse down first, go to a bomb that already exploded. Give Knight some love. Give Knight some love. The spell is needed for the warrior. Ilya, you got that. Raid wide. Okay, next tether mechanic. If you're a tether, you're gonna be going to green wind. No tethers to purple lightning. Tethers, you're going to green wind. Non-tethers to purple. Tethers to green, non-tethers to purple. This is Shield Omen. We're gonna collapse to the knight. Collapse back to the knight. And we're gonna stand near D, close to the knight. Near D, close to the knight. Get away from knight, away from knight. Focus on warrior. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Do not touch knight. It's gonna be a tank buster. Okay, kill them both. Soldier to the wall, gunner to the middle. Yes, yes, nighty night. I see what you did there. Lynn, hush. We're gonna go to a certain safe spot, and that's where we're going to stand and show our hold to the gunner at the middle. Give some soldiers some love. And we are going to go to 2. Go to 2. And then show your hold to the gunner at the middle. Your hold. And then to a turret on the wall. Okay, collapse back to the boss. Fairly even, tank buster, followed up by a raid wide. We do not need Spellforge or Steel Sting no more. Raid wide. Turret ads will be spawning shortly. My main tanks are going to provoke them and use their invuln. Everyone else, DPS priority. And just in a few seconds, they'll spawn. There they are, DPS priority gun turrets. My tanks know. We're good. Raid wide. Give some love to the soldier. Okay, even them out. Bleh. Gunner a little bit. Gunner a little bit. Stop moving. DPS. Stop moving. Back to the boss. And kill them both. Healers, get ready for your reflect spots. Slimes north, Golem south. Tanks, have your stance on. Fight for aggro for the aura spheres. Use your invuln if you need to. Be careful of the coat of arms. Engage on the wards. One in A needs help for reflex. Those are for vets. Disengage. Disengage. Back. No. Reflectors back to your spots. Everyone else, aura sphere priority. Aura spheres are back out. Reflectors. Back on the wards. That's okay. Focus on the wards. Disengage, but we'll just kill them soon. There are deads. Healers prioritize on the healers first, since they have arises. Everyone else, make sure to grab your personal loot. There are 2 chests now, thanks to the duelist who did the duel. Thank you for the handy. And just head on over to the ghosty boy. I forgot his name already. Smile. Everyone's good. Perfect.
You don't matter anyway.
Yeah. Who is he again? Yeah, that guy. Since we finished with the funny tank stuff, every tanks have their stance off. Only my main tank, Ilya, should have it on. Do I even have markers for him as well? I do not. Thank you. Someone just please. Thank you. Okay. If you're ready, we're not gonna do explanations. Stand between 2 and the 3-way marker. This wall here is gonna be a death wall, so don't be standing here. And yeah, There's no explanations for this guy. We don't know who he is. I hope my healer... What am I? Nivora. Just kidding. Engage the boss. Make sure to use your actions. We are going to refresh them at TAs. There's something that happens here, but I don't seem to remember. It'll come back to me. We're going to go either on A or D. We're going to D. We're going to D's nuts. Alrighty. Keep your hands, feet, tail, and ear inside the circle at all times. And yeah, something. Thank you for taking the express lane. Let's go. You can stop at the 4-way marker if you don't want to accidentally wall. And then head on over to Twee. I don't know if I said 3 or tree, but it's one of them. Don't mind that lonely lizard out in the open. We're gonna stay here. You're gonna wait for 3 hits, then head on to 4. Meow meow gauge. True. Build up your gauge. We're killing this pretty fast. One, 2, and 3. Head on over to 4. Or 2 if you're spicy. 1, 2, 3. Head on back to 3. And we're good. Grab your spoils. There are traps ahead. That was so close, guys. It was so hard. Jinkies. There are traps ahead. Do not perceive. Walk around the bomb trap. I don't care if you're a vet or not. And bottom of the stairs, these traps do matter. Wait until you see the traps. We will need them. Wait. Do not engage. Thank you. Calmly walk around. There are traps in here as well. Calmly walk around the bomb trap. Yes, we are going to take 5. Just stand on the sides of the bridge here. Refresh your actions with your... If you're low charges, tanks, before you overslot your honor sacrifice, use your use your lost shell and hand them out to your parties. And once everyone hands them over, discuss who's going to use lost aether shield. We'll be back in XX 57. So take a break, bathroom break, water, do your stuff. Oh yeah, one last thing. If you're just vibing or don't need that break, you can look inside DRS Learning Learning Chat, and you can study up on the main mechanics in there. Okay, now I'll be right back for you. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a double check, triple check. Make sure that your party members have shell 2. We do not use the budget shell 1. Wiggle check. And tanks, reminder, discuss who's using Lost Aether Shield. And whoever's not using Lost Aether Shield, just remember that you're just a backup in case your tanks goes down. And you would need to pop your Aether Shield in. Other than that, you're just gonna just use Banner of Honored Sacrifice. Okay, other than that, I'm gonna go over the main mechanics for TA. There's no timeline for TA, so I will be explaining the phases, her weapon phases. She will do the usual 3 weapons, that being bow, staff, and sword. I will just go over what the heck are these markers? The usual. Hold up. I'd like to see though.
Oh, they're very nice.
A lot of film markers.
Yes, I can see that. True. Please grow. I am watering one of them because I don't want to pull the boss. Actually, can someone actually put up the actual way markers though, please? I want people to see when I explain the mix. Does a vet not have the normal markers? I lost all my markers. So, thank you. I'll be saving that as well. Okay. DRS learning. If you look in the first image, we have sword phase. You know where she would like cleave one side or the other? Well, this time there's gonna be 4 adds for this sword phase, which will create a safe spot. Only one safe spot, that being on either 1, 2, 3, or 4. But because this is the main mechanic for TA is the temperature mechanic, you will have to see which of the temperature give me a moment. You will need to see which cardinal side is cleaving with which temperature number, and you'll need to stand on that cardinal. I forgot. I need to discuss about temperature. You know, in normal mode, you need to discuss get hit by the opposite temperature to get a neutral debuff. Therefore, you won't die from that. That's the main gist of it. So yeah, so for sword phase, you need to be standing. Let me use an example. If the safe spot was at 4, the clones will be cleaving on 1, 3, D, or south of 4. You just need to see which temperature is going to cleave on which side to neutralize your temperature debuff. Make sure not to stand on an intercardinal, or else that's just insta-death. I wish I can tell you where you need to stand to neutralize your temperature, but this is a personal mechanic. So, besides swords phase, there is bow phase. You know the ladder mechanic where it automatically traces down the arrow for you? Not this time. You will have to trace it yourself. I forgot how the saying goes. If it can churn, it will churn. There you go. If you look in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 5th image in DRS Learning, you can see a very nice image made. It shows an example of an arrow, and it will take any churn. And you just need to find out where it will land. So that's on you. If you need to disengage from the boss just to resolve this, do so. I'd rather have you alive than being dead. And then for staff phase, there's gonna be meteors at the intercardinals of the arena. For the first staff phase, you will receive a quick march. Let's say that I have a quick march that forces me to go to the right. It will force me to move 2 squares. So I will be ending up in this corner here if I was standing on C. This is and then the big mechanic in TA is going to be the brands mechanic. Beside your temperature debuff, you will receive a brand debuff as well. You want to end up with the opposite of your brand debuff to resolve this. So as an example, let's say if I have a 2 firebrand and 1 ice temperature, I would need 1 ice in order to resolve the 2 firebrand in my debuff. Yes, wiggle check. Thank you. Other than that, Vets, can you please remind me if I'm missing anything? Or just give me like a good thumbs up.
Sounds about. Yeah, pretty much got it
Missing
all.
these nuts. Thanks, Boom Bubbles. Okay, if you are good, if you understand the mechanics, stand on the south of the seaway marker, not beyond, please. This is personal mechanics. If you don't understand, please ask. Food and pots. This is the hardest fight for many newcomers because this is a personal mechanic fight. Yes, shell was supposed to be given out. I did remind that earlier.
Oh, I know what you.
Okay, if everyone's good, everyone understands.
You did Aether Shields, right?
Yes, I did discuss Aether Shields.
Perfect.
If everyone's good, Ilya, you can start the countdown. Yes, for Sword Face, it's going to be Cardinal from the safe spot for the Sword Cleave that you need. Also, by the way, we are not starting off with a Raid Wide. We're starting off with a Tank Buster. So all tanks to the front when we first engage. All tanks to the front. Itty bitty, let's go. Big cuddle puddle. Oh my goodness. Just some light meds. And afterwards is going to be a Raid Wide. So please, tanks, use your Aether Shield. Target emits as well. Alrighty, let's see. It's gonna be out and away, out and away. When she stops spinning, be away from her. Okay, collapse back to the boss, and then it is going to be behind the boss. Afterwards, you're gonna stand on the 3-way marker. It's gonna be in front, cut front. We're starting off with sword. Be in front of the boss. There's no positionals here. Don't worry about that. Alrighty, you should be getting your temperature right now. Make note on which temperature you need to neutralize it. She's gonna go untargetable soon. First safe spot is gonna be 2. Be cardinal of 2 to neutralize your temperature. Do not be on 4. This is your second chance to resolve it. Safe spot is 3. Safe spot is 3. Be cardinal from 3 if you need to neutralize your temperature. Back at the boss. Aether Shield. And mitts. And then next up, just be away from the boss. Melees, you can stay close to her still until she stops spinning. Away from the boss. Away. Claps back. We're gonna stand on the 3 white marker. We're gonna have those meteors on the intercardinals. You're also going to get a quick march. So, disengage if you need to resolve. Middle. Look for the temperature that you need. And then, quick march going out in 2 seconds. Boss, back to the boss. Aether Shield emits. And you can just be south of the 3-way marker, because she's gonna pre-position and we want to be behind her. Behind her, south of 3. After this, all tanks to the front, there's gonna be a tank buster. Besides that, there's gonna be a quick march. Make note on the direction. We're gonna march either to D or B. I will let you know soon. We are marching towards D. Go to D's nuts. Oh my gosh, you love to see it. Okay, you're going to get a temperature. And you will need to go to the square that you need to end on for your temperature. If you need to disengage, do so. Good luck. I cannot call this for you. Look at the boss. C4 is reminder and to use your Cure 4 to help out with the heals. And I forgot to call out Aether Shield. It's okay. Stand towards the 4-way marker. It's gonna be swords again. Or stand where the ignore one is. That also helps. Alrighty, we're gonna get our brand mechanic as well, beside your temperature. It is not going to appear above your head, just look at your debuff bar. There it is. You may need to get hit twice for this. Untargetable very soon. First safe spot is 2. First safe spot is 2. Don't be intercardinal from 2. Be cardinal from 2. Next safe spot is 1. Next safe spot is 1. Be cardinal from 1. Don't be on 3. Engage back at the boss. Tanks, if you're gonna die, use your Aether Shield. Aether Shield and mitts. C4s, help out with the heals. We are not going to get LB3. Out and away, out and away. Just kill the boss. We are not holding. Okay. Healers, prioritize on the healers. They have the Arise. Everyone else, grab your spoils. I'm gonna wait until everyone is arised. And then I'm gonna have the newbie people. Where is my waymarker stuff? Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, do not go ahead just yet. If you are new, please follow the circle marker that's above my head. We are now going to go back to the previous room, and we're going to engage on one of the traps. Not the bomb trap, I assure you.
It's a ton of fun.
Oh, hush you.
Wait, what bomb traps?
Oh,
I
true.
don't know
There's
what
no
bomb-
such. True. There's no bomb traps. And just get close to the pink trap. Just very close. Do not pop it just yet. Don't worry, it won't do bad, right? Very close. Just get much closer. I swear, it's not gonna be bad. Okay, we go in. Alrighty, now you are suddenly minied. You're gonna go to the north side. There's gonna be a gate with the lion statue. You're gonna squeeze through between. Only one of us can go through. If you can see right now, Lalafels are bigger than everyone else when minied. Cool fun fact. Finally, you're the taller one now, Lalafels. Alrighty, now the gates is open. We can do the secret encounter. But once you get to the bottom of the stairs, please do not go ahead. There are traps there. So, my vet tanks, please, if you're willing, please go ahead. Oh, okay. Yeah, just hug the wall here. Is poison in the bridge. Vets, you know what to do. There you go. Okay, everyone's safe. Just hug the right wall. Huh. Oh, my nose. I like this one. So, I'm gonna need one tank for each of the number waymarks, and then healer split amongst yourself between B and the D waymarker. B is for reflect or bufflect, D is for dispel. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Oh, thank you, whoever put down the minnow guide. I heard that shell, you don't need shell right now. It is not needed. Sure. So, SpoonBob, you're not going to take the trap yourself. Let Alex do it. Just healers in our party make sure to heal Alex since he's a Dark Knight. Okay, welcome to the secret encounter, Stigma Lock Lord. I don't know if I said that right, but I hope so. This is the secret encounter that is required in DRS, or else we won't be able to clear the raid itself. Big mechanic. Wait. Okay, For my 2 and 3 tanks, are you new or are you familiar with how to kite the ads? Just let me know if you're new or not. New? Okay. Okay. Okay, so Delia, later on in the fight, there's gonna be ads that spawns. You're gonna take the middle ad that will spawn on the east side from the boss, and you're going to drag it to the east side here, and you're gonna go clockwise. And you're basically gonna kite it and not allowing it to touch you, because if you let it touch you, yeah, keep moving the whole time, because if it touches you, it gives you a twice comes ruin, and we don't want that to happen. We like to have you alive. Thank you. Since you're new, can I have a do I have any vet tanks here? Range attacks, Delia. When you reach the south cubby here, there's gonna be like traps that will be placed on the intercardinal from south to the west. I will clear the trap for you, so you don't need to do that by yourself. Okay. Other than that, everyone else, the mechanics for the boss, it's not too serious. Nothing I'm going to worry about and explain. It is the ad phase that matters the most. So during the ad phase, there's going to be 4 middle ads that's going to spawn on the cardinals. My tanks that are marked with 1, 2, 3, and 4, they're simply going to kite them. What the DPS and are going to do, they're going to stand on the south cubby here. That's between A and C, but it's going to be the 3-way marker. But you're going to stand here and you're simply going to DPS the ads down. Later on in the fight, the intercardinals ring here is going to be unsafe, so every DPS needs to be standing on a cardinal cubby, and my tanks are going to sweep them and clear them out. I will clear out for Delia, but once they're swept, you are feel free to move from the south cubby. I will explain healers soon. Besides that, the other main mechanic for everyone is going to be fateful words. You are going to D is for the spell, yes. Yes, you are going to replace Arise with the spell. Same thing if you have Reflect. If not, then you're just going to use your light curtains. Fateful words, you're going to get a debuff, that being Sacrifice Pull or Wanderer's Push. If you look inside DRS Learning right now, on the 3rd image, it will show you what the debuffs will look like. Sacrifice Pull is going to be a minnow that is slurping up like some good bowl of pho or noodles, as people would like to say it. Or spaghetti. I don't know which one you guys like. You're going to be on this example here. You're going to stand on the A way marker for Sacrifice Pull. It'll pull you to the C way marker. For Wanderer's Push, it looks like someone is falling down from a stair or falling away from the minnow. You're going to stand on the C way marker or in the front cubby, and then it will push you back to the A marker, to the back of the cubby. And the call out for this, for Fateful Words, is do your words. That is your indication of you needing to stand on either the front or the back cubby. This will apply for healers as well. except that you guys are gonna do it in the inner ring. Let me pull up these. Where's the marker? There you go. These are the markers that we are going to use. Healers, you're going to be in the inner ring where the A, B, C, and D are going to be at. Same thing applies for the Fateful Words mechanic. As for the Deflect and Dispel, there's going to be a Fireball orb and an Earth orb that will spawn on either those letter waymarks. If you were on the Deflect, the B way marker, you're going to reflect on top of the Fireball. And if you are on Dispel or on the D way marker, you're going to dispel the Earth orb and simply just attack it, simply because there's a stone skin that the Earth orb has, and you want to dispel that in order to do damage. Other than that, if everyone's stand on the 3-way marker. If you have any questions, please do ask. And stand behind the purple way mark. Oh, not purple way mark, but behind the purple line. Okay, if we are good. No, I'm never awake. If we're good, Ilya, start us off with countdown. That being said, you're not going to use your lost actions at the beginning. You're just going to use your 1, 2, 3. We're going to use your lost actions during ads phase. Yes, maybe I do need Mountain Zoo. Okay. Engaging. First up is going to be a Tank Buster. Okay, locate your arm's length in your Surecast. After this next auto, you're going to use it. Arm's length Surecast right now. And then melees, walk past the boss, bait these Konos away from your casters. Dodge these whacks. And then next up is going to be Out and Away, 11 ton swing. If you can still hit it, you're not far enough. And okay, DPS to 3, healers in the inner ring, tanks to your spots. You're gonna be on 2, Delia. It's okay, I got it. Everyone in the Cardinal on 3. Cardinal on 3.
I made a mistake. One node on push. Targeting Lynn right now. Any tank provoke?
Do your word, 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 do your word. Bait, hide around the Staple Lock Monk. Get into a cubby, get into a cubby. Into a cubby now. And you can move away from the 3-way marker. Feel free to move. Just keep moving. If you have the boss, the ad aggro, just keep moving. And we just get into a cubby. Get into a cubby. Cubby. Be careful. Fireball is at D. Fireball is at D. Be away from it. I got the boss. Raid wide first. Healers, you can focus on Arising. We don't have LB3 here. And then if you get rapid blows, just take them to the edge of the arena. Edge of the arena. And then we're gonna get away from the boss. 11 ton swing soon. There it is. Get away. Engage at the boss. We're gonna get 2 sets of rapid bolts. What the heck? Edge of the arena. There it is again. Edge, edge, edge. And then we're gonna get away from this proximity marker. Away, away, away. And then we're gonna immediately collapse back to dodge the wax Kono. Where is my one? Get away from one. There's gonna be a Tink Buster soon. Oh no. Here we go again. Just kidding. Alrighty, grab your spoils. Don't go ahead just yet. We still need to arise some dead people. Don't go ahead. Okay, we're good. Alrighty, double check, triple check spoils. If you got that, you can take the portal. And we can head on over to Queen. No worries. Enjoy the cutscene. Thanks, double check. You're going to reapply shell for your party here. It does matter. All tanks, we finished the funny stuff. Have your stance off. Only Ilya should have his have her stance on. My bad. Is there no one to... Can I pull for gauge or no? No. Okay, everyone get behind the purple line now. Opal, that means you too. Opal? Opal, wakey wakey. Everyone behind the purple line. Everyone behind the purple line.
If the boss comes out, it doesn't even seal, right?
Smile. Don't worry about it. Don't engage the boss. We're good. That's why I'm sorry if you guys had to move. You didn't have to move, but yeah. Alrighty. If you have a shell, please go past the purple line. It'll be easier for tanks to get them out. Especially me right now, because I can't comprehend. My brain. Can one of the vets do me a favor and pull up the Queen guide, please? To the Queen backside. Yeah, don't mind us. Thank you, whoever pulled it up. Okay, triple check that everyone hasn't. Okay.
FBI here. Disconnected. Give me a sec.
Okay. You're good.
You
not...
can't fool me, Fed.
The feds got him. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna be honest, that was a really weird call out because I don't usually use that name.
Okay, once you're back, I can start off with the explanations. But this is the final encounter. Congratulations to everyone who... We did it. We just need to get through Queen and you'll get your puppy and other goodie stuff that comes along with it. I forgot. Oh yeah, if Duelista wants them, don't bother. They have double stats for everything, double HP, stats, and all that good stuff. Too many to count, Boomer. Yes, healers will keep the spell. This will matter later on in the fight. And okay, I feel you're back. Okay, so welcome to Queen. These markers are kind of unusual because these are battleship markers. I will be calling them out just as if we're playing Battleship. So just as an example, the square that I'm standing on, this is A4. The one next to it is B4, so on and so forth. Other than that, I will go over 2 main mechanics for Queen. That being, first off, is going to be Super Chest. Just like in normal mode, you're going to get a debuff that forces you to march for a certain amount of squares. Except this time, you will get 2 debuffs instead of 1. If you look in DRS Learning, there's going to be an image. You're gonna get two debuffs, consist of 2, 3, or 4, and they're going to add up to 5, 6, and 7. Our main job is to walk to the lonely square, which I will call the home square. There's only one safe spot during Super Chess. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off the opposite side of the home square. It can be either 1 or 4. I will use 1 as an example for the home square. We're going to start opposite from there. And from here, this is basically a collar check. I'm going to tell you where you need to stand based on your total amount of the debuff number that you have. Big example. If both are safe, I'm going to say something like 6's on A4, 7's on B4, 5's on A3. Yes, this is going to be a personal mechanic. But I will tell you where you need to stand based on your total number. And once you stand on your initial spots, you're gonna wait until your first debuff appears above your head. That's the amount that you're going to walk. I will tell you which column you need to go to. As my earlier example, we are going to walk down the A column, and you're gonna keep on walking until the ball above your head disappears, and that means that you are good. If you see like a stick or a spike above your head, that means you move too much. You need to move 1 square back. And once you resolve your first number debuff, you're gonna wait until your second number debuff appears above your head, and that's your indication to head straight towards the home square. Even if you mess up, just head straight there, because it will allow your re-raise to give it a chance to proc, and hopefully you'll be revived there. Because if you're not there, you're going to get hit twice out of the home squared, aka you're officially dead. And then the second main mechanic is going to be the ball of lightning. In your holster bags, you're going to see everyone. You have 2 light curtains here. This is where it matters. Later on in the instance, your duty gauge will appear. It's going to be like around like 95-ish. And when it reaches 100, or if you hear like a ding in game, that's your indication to use your light curtain. There's going to be a ball of lightning that spawns all around the arena. You're going to stand underneath it once you use your light curtain, and this will reflect the damage back to the lightning orbs. The ball of lightning have been reflected. It's going to create a dome for us. for the upcoming raid fight from the boss itself.
Percy
While
playing a
this,
robot for anyone else?
oh no, hello.
Yeah, you're good
better
now.
It seems to be over now.
Okay,
I'd go over
where?
reflect again.
Okay, where?
Like 2 or
in-
3 sentences.
I don't remember. I don't remember. Anyway, light curtains. You're gonna use them when you hear a ding in game or when you see your duty gauge reaches 100. That's the big stuff. While this is happening, healers. The queen will have like 5 buffs on her. So those who kept dispel, you're going to use dispel there. Yes. Big note. The light curtains, they act as a GCD. If you don't know what that means, that's basically what like when you use your 1, 2, 3 for your job classes. So you double check, just disengage from the boss and just use your light curtains. If you don't have a light curtain, just keep an eye out for the ball of lightnings and just stay away until a dome appears. Other than that, the other mechanics are from Queensguard, so I'm not going to go over them. I'll just call them out as we go. Other than that, if you're good, understood everything, stand on the four-way marker. Food check, yes. Final food check. Okay, if we're good, Ilya, you can start the countdown. Vets, if I call no more chess wrong, please do say something. Or just mark yourself. I trust you guys. Also, if I'm cutting out as well, like with robot sound, feel free to, like, you know, interrupt. Okay. First up is a raid wide. So it's gonna be Aether Shield. Oh, please. God, dinner plate. Aether Shield and Mitts. Cure 4 casters, use C4s. And this is gonna be a color check for me. Hopefully I don't butcher this. Okay, maybe not. We are going south. We are going to C4 or B4. C4 or B4. Don't be on 4. Oh, sorry. Stay on the C column. C column. Sorry. Yes. Yes. This is normal. First up, next up is gonna be a tank buster. Gomena, sorry about that. Next up is gonna be a raid wide, so Aether Shield and Mitts. Alrighty, next up is going to be Super Chess. As a reminder, we're going to start opposite from the home square. We're going towards 4. Both are safe. 6 is in A4, 7's on B4, 5's on B. 5's on B. So 6 is on A4, 7's on B4, 5's on B. We're gonna walk down to the A column, but wait for your first debuff to appear first. Go. If you see a doom spike above your head, move 1 square back. You should be on the A column. Now head straight towards 1 marker, the home square, no matter what. Even if you do it incorrectly. Doesn't matter. Back at the boss. Burst. Lost actions. Next up is going to be the supposedly hardest hitting raid wight in the instance. So Aether Shield and Mitts. Okay, next up, there's your sovereignty gauge, your duty gauge. Locate your light curtains. There it is. Use your light curtains. Be careful of the ball of lightning. There's a ball of lightning at B. There's go into a bubble. Any bubble will do. Any of the dome will do. There's one more. Okay, there it is. Sorry about. I forgot to call out the spell, but it's okay. Okay. If you're tethered right now, you're going to green wind, non-tethers till purple lightning. We're gonna go to a certain cardinal direction. And we are going north. Go north. Tethers to green, non-tethers to purple. Show your hole at the gunner at B2. And then gunner, turret on the wall. Oh. Next up, Tank Buster. Hold your twos, yes. Hold your twos, hold your actions. We're gonna be near the middle of the arena. We're gonna ride a knockback from there. Also, if you see a chain, please, healers, try to res on them. And then we are going to C4, C4. Get knocked towards C4. Safe boys are 1 and 4. And we are going to 1 now. Go to 1. All the way up north.
I do not have Blast Tank Buster, so if you can both Percy.
Sure, I got it. Use your 2 minutes. 2 minutes, burst. Aether Shield and Mitts. I should have the boss. C4s help out with the heals. Second super chest. We're going towards 4 again. Both are safe once more. 6s on A4, 7s on B4, 5s on A3, 6s on A4, 7s on B4, 5s on A3. We're gonna walk up to the A column, but wait. Wait until your first debuff appears. Move. If you see a spike above your head, move 1 square back. Head straight towards the home square, no matter what. Healers, double check, triple check. If you have healer LB3, you're gonna use it in the middle of the arena. Make sure it's LB3 though. Last Tank Buster is on me.
Make sure it's a level 3.
Double check, triple check. We're gonna stand on the 2-way marker afterwards. Stand on the 2-way marker once you're raised. We're gonna bait the knight to jump on top of us. It's gonna be Sword Omen. We're gonna get away from him after he jumps on us. And we are going towards... back. Go to 1. Go to 1. And then you can go to B1 where I am. Congratulations. We should have like 1 or 2 dead, and then we should be
Ooh.
okay.
I've got a sack flight popped as well, Alex.
6, 18?
So if you get
Hell yeah.
I count 18. Can anybody confirm?
I got 19.
Got 19.
Yo.
Let me recount.
Okay. Enjoy your cutscene. Congratulations on the first clears. Prioritize on the first timers for the breadies. There's a chest near the portal. Make sure to grab that. And if you want to take a picture, there's a tree at the back of the arena. Very nice place for the picture. But I gotta get ready for my next run. And congratulations again. You can grab your Cerberus dog in your achievements menu, or if you like, you can go to Jonathan's to pick it up. But other than that, thank you for coming for my run. I'm going to mentally prepare myself for my
Sound more awake.
Yeah, I am going to be more awake than earlier, so. But yeah, thanks again, guys, for coming. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in Occult Crescent. Yeah,
Thanks for
and
hosting.
enjoy. Yep, enjoy doggos.
And thanks for letting me duel.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you for hosting. Thank you for letting me main tank. Sorry for my flops.
No. biggest banish. No, it's okay. I don't want to force anyone to duel, but
He did roll.
Okay, I don't have that. Shoot.
it's okay. I will have Arte duel for me. And which side are you on, Arte? Oh, oh my God. Golem's perfect. You love to hear that.
Power.
Okay, I have posted the impromptu roster for our main roles. I will quickly pin that. If you need actions, please do say something on which one you need. We have more than enough vets who are willing to hand them out to you. And I really do mean it when we say we will give them out for free.
I went all in on getting a melee slot, and I'm fist range, so I definitely need help getting those.
No worries. If you're in Primal Exodus right now, that's where we are.
I'm
And
in C.
Are you on Gangos on Exodus?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Where am I?
I'm looking in the box right now.
I can't tell which one's you. I'm sorry.
It's the tall Hrothgal with the metallic red AF gear. I'm in Gangos. Is there a different instance?
No, I'm just really, really blind.
I'm standing right in front of the cache.
Are you Kiggy or Strawberry?
I just said something in chat.
Oh, you're on Famfrit. What do you need?
Oh, shoot. Do I have to be on Fam? Oh.
Yeah, we're on Exodus.
Oh, oh, damn.
Yeah, I was like, do I need my glasses with me?
No, I just gotta go back and swap over. Give me just a minute.
Oh,
All the
what
others are on
server is this
Famfrit.
on?
All the others are on Famfrit, so.
Famfrit. Okay, give me a second.
No. Don't listen to me. It's the Exodus, right?
Yes, Exodus. That is where we are. I did mention it in my post.
Yes. I'm just dumb and made assumptions.
Honestly, I don't blame you.
While people are getting the fragments for their actions, as of right now, you should have your pre-loadouts that consist of the 2 actions for your preferred role, a pure essence of that role, and a resistance re-raiser. This is a requirement. Make sure that you have more than 1 pure essence in case if we wipe inside the instance, we will have to refresh it when we rezone back inside. And that double check, triple check that you have every other actions needed for your role. Please do say something. This is a major check. If you don't have it, say something.
I'm here now. I'm standing
I don't
behind
have
the
a
box.
lot of things.
If you look at my original post in DRS recruiting, there is a link there for Carter's ANYPROG holsters. That is a small guide for you on which actions you need for your role. Normal races do not work in DRS. There's a raise restriction in there. Hence why if you have extra spaces for your holster, you're going to fill that up with the resistance of re-raiser. But as of right now, you should have 1 of each actions and items in your holster.
All right, so I'm on Exodus now.
Yeah. Okay.
Same.
There we go. Cool.
Wait, I don't have finesse. I grabbed the wrong one. If a vet can get them for me.
Oh, am I the Aether Shield? Fuck, I'm reading the wrong tank thing. There's several different tanks. Do we have an Aether Shield tank versus a Blood Rage tank?
Aether Shield is the requirement for any tanks in an ANYPROG. Blood Rage tank is mainly for damage, but we prefer you to have Aether Shield packing for the upcoming raid wide later on in the instance.
Also making room in my bags because I'm horrible about that.
Load. Set 3.
I'm reading Mino Percepts for tanks in general. Well, what am I supposed to prepare for that?
Oh, that one, that's mainly for our vets. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
What was your plan for pre-fills you asked for? What plan? I honestly forgot them. Don't mind me, OnlyFan. Yep. Yeah, I was supposed to, but I realized I didn't have enough time, so it's okay. Oh. Am I not audible?
No, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Just fine.
Okay.
Just
so. Yo. Where is it? Good luck appraising all this.
Well, hopefully
there will
get
be
what I need.
There will be an appraiser inside, so.
Percy, did you check chat? You are starting.
So we need as many re-raisers as we can fit.
As of right now, no. You are going to load in your preloadouts, but once we go inside and you're gonna fill out your main holsters, that's when you're going to like fill with re-raisers. Where's Carlana? Oh, I see. Shoot. That's...
I need a bunch of things. Who's handing out things?
Can any melees do Ren 1 instead? Any melees can do. It's really simple.
I only have 4 lost font of powers.
Okay.
Is that
preload's ready? Okay, we're good.
Thank you, OnlyFans. You only need 2.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, OnlyFans. Where is Claire? There you are.
I just got something from...
Perfect. Where is... Friend, stand still. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave some. Okay, this is going to be a soft ready check. If you still don't have the actions that you need, just say no. Okay, we're just missing one person. Oh, I think Claire is still prepping.
Alright, I'm working on it.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Clicking as fast as I can.
Spam that button.
I'm just making sure I actually have everything.
No worries, no worries.
What's Lost Shell 2 off of?
There is no magic battery. Shell 2 is Desperation. If the vets want to discuss about magic battery, you can. I just want to make sure that we're good on fizz bats.
Oh, hang on. Okay, phew. I got enough light curtains. I had to double check. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
I got 10. I'm good. Should be good anyway. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta find a place to put them on my hot bar. That'll work.
Where is this person? Freelancer. Here you go. Oh, okay. Oh, please. I just want to double check and triple check. Okay. Is another soft ready check for everyone. Double check that you have everything. You should have your pre-loadouts right now.
Reload 28 dervishes, yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud.
No worries.
I have pre. I still haven't found a Lost Shell. Unless I just am looking in the wrong place.
Lost Shell. Shell 2 should be on your
Shell 2.
beneficial. Yeah. Your
It's
beneficial.
right next to Lost Shell.
It's next to Lost Bubble at the very right side of the beneficial tab.
I don't have anything over there. Those three are completely question marks.
Ooh, I see. It's okay. We have plenty other tanks who can hand out Shell 2.
Yeah, for Trinity of Outing Queen.
Yeah, but it's okay. We got enough. I'm going to assume, Will, you're good. You're just cooking up something in there. Are you good? You good and ready? Yeah. Okay. Hard ready check. Make sure that everyone's here. You better be here, or else I'm gonna be super sad and we will not do DRS. Perfect.
It's loading.
Reset.
Oh, excellent. Okay, this is where you're going to use your lost actions into your duty action bar. You're going to use your pure essence and your re-razor. This is a hard requirement for DRS because the raid wides, you will not survive without them. Other than that, the moment this gate goes down, there is a lost finds cache at the bottom of the stairs. That's where you're going to refill your bags with your main holsters. And there are 2 pads right there, but please do ignore them. I'm gonna have that up. Also, Alliance chat does not work, so yeah. All to the finds cache, fill your bags. If you have extra spaces, just fill that up with your re-razors. Okay, sorry about that. So, let's see. And,
And just double check, I'm gonna be saving Dervish for bosses, right?
yes. Okay, and once you're done filling your main bags with your main holsters, stand on your respective alliance letter on these markers. A, B, and C and D are good. E and F are on the 3 and the 4 way marker. This is basically our indication that you are ready. Ready checks doesn't work as normally like in an alliance raid. So yeah. Oh, the summon jump. Was that old Paul? I want to assume that was old Paul. Yeah, it was old Paul. It's okay. I trust old Paul. Once everyone clears out the cache, oh my goodness. We should be good. Let's see. Also, double check, triple check that your party members have a pure and a re-raiser. Please say something. I don't want us to like go down and they realized, oh, I forgot my pure. I already mentioned this plenty of times earlier, so. I'm really not good at filling in voids, so please.
Is there if I may use the bathroom real quick?
Yeah, there is a 10-minute AFK kick timer, so just move real quick before you need to go.
Queen. Sorry. And I don't need Aether Shield until Trinity Avowed.
Yes. You as for tanks right now, I know I can discuss this later, but I'll just say it now. You should have your Font of Power and your Banner of Honored Sacrifice in your duty
Yes.
action.
Yep. I just don't have Shell 2s, so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Cry.
completely fine. I don't know how to say your name, Ilu, or I don't know how to say it. Once you're done, just go back to your Alliance waymarker. And then we'll be good to start this off. Perfect. Okay, as of right now, there are 2 pads right in front of you guys. Alliance A, B, and C, you're going to go to the left pad. That is going to be the slime side. And William will be leading you there. D, E, and F, you're going to look at the right pad. And you're going to the golem side, leading you. So if everyone's good and ready, you can come up to the pads and we'll split off. If you're in Alliance D, E, and F on Discord, you're gonna jump down to 1VC where I will be leading you there. See you there.
You guys give me 2 seconds. I'm just putting on my elder, my re-raise and shit.
Alright, I'm gonna need 1 volunteer tank on each of these waymarks, please.
Wait, am I the slime
1
caller right
volunteer tank. Can I have a tank on 2?
Anyway, I'll be there in a moment. Give me 1 second.
Volunteer tank on 2, please. And another one on 3. I need a tank. Have all the tanks jumped down?
Hello?
We are missing a tank. Yeah, we're waiting for you, but I'm doing slime organization while we wait.
Hey, give me a moment. I'll be there in a moment. Just
Okay, yeah, I'll get the point. I'll do Slime Explanations and you just come down whenever you want. Alright, I'm gonna need one volunteer healer on each of these waymarks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I'm gonna mark you.
Somebody lost
5,
from C.
6, 7.
What?
Somebody
Just
DC'd.
interrupted. Yep.
That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna need every other person who has not been assigned, come stand in the middle, please, on the one waymark. I'm gonna be assigning you all to rooms. Edward, you're gonna be on the A. You've already claimed that waymark, so you can be... Actually, William, who's percepting slime?
This person. This dumbass.
Okay. Alright, Edward, you can stand in the middle. William, you can be north hallway, because that's just gonna be... Is that easy for you to see slimes from north hallway?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
so...
okay. Edward comes back in the middle. William will be north hallway. Everyone in the middle, you're going to be considered DPS for this encounter. I'm going to be yelling at people to go to random waymarks. Okay, Edward, go to 4. Only, go to 3. A for red, go to 2. Elysium, go to 1. Aureliana, go to 4. Alex Gaming, go to 3. Lou Ragnar, go to 2. Strawberry Milk Tea to 1. Alta Gallon to 4. Jerson to 3. Bob Robert to 2. Leolin to 1. And Kigi Big to 4. All these waymarks correspond to a room. 1 is going to be in the southwest room. 3 is going to be in northeast room. Alright, it's all yours from now.
Sorry for the interruption there, Seal. Just, oh, okay. Do we have... quick question. Who here are new? Especially
Yo.
tanks and healers.
Me.
Yep, you... Alright, you guys are tanks or healers or DPS?
I'm fist ranged.
Okay. Tanks, you'll all know what you're doing. I hope. You have a blood rage size. You are a tank, so you need explanation. Okay. So we're gonna do the standard 3-2-1 strat. So no, I'm a black mage, not a tank. So we're gonna do the standard 3-2-1 strat. So when I call your number, so it will be tank 1, tank 2, or tank 3, or tank 4. The first thing you guys are going to do is that you're going to grab three green slimes, and using your AOE in the middle, then take it to your room. So, for Sealed, they're taking it to southwest. Kalana taking southeast. Melia, once you grab your 3 slimes, you're going to take it to the northeast room. And Hatsumi, you're going to take your slimes to the northwest room. After that, I'm going to start going back to the start. I'm going to go back down to tank 1, and I'm going to ask them to grab 2 slimes with their range attack and provoke. So tank 1 will grab 2 slimes from the middle. Tank 2 will grab 2 slimes from the middle. Melia, once I call tank 3, you're going to get ready by going to the doorway. Then once I say grab 2 slimes, you're going to use your, what job are you right now? Unmend and Provoke to grab 2 slimes. And Hatsumi, you're going to grab 2 slimes and take it to your room. Make sure they're on their pad, preferably when they're centered on each other. And after that, I will then call healers to start grabbing 1 slime from the middle, using their glare, their broil, their... I don't know, I forgot how the spell names for, or the basic attack for Astrologian and Sage. But basically use your basic attack, not your dot. Your basic attack, grab it from the middle, take it to the doorway of your room. So if you're, say, Urha, you're going to just take it to the doorway inside the inside part of your doorway and be in full view of your tank. Please do not drag your slimes anywhere close to that big slime, because if you do, you're going to cause an early rupture. So just take it to the doorway and tanks. You're going to keep an eye on that slime, but you don't provoke it yet. Once I see everyone says like northwest 4+1, northeast 4+1, etc., etc. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, provoke. You're going to use provoke and have both slimes be center of the pad. You want that small slime to be basically inside the hitbox of the big slime. And after that, we're gonna run out. While this is all going on, since we got a new DPS here, you guys are your main task is to simply grab the red slime and take it to the far corner of your room. So if you're in southwest, you're going to take it to the southwest corner, southeast corner, etc., etc. You're just going to DPS down the red slimes, because if these red slimes are anywhere close to any other slimes, be it red or green, they will eat them up, and it's basically a wipe because they have too much HP and deal too much damage. And that is about it for slimes. Do I have any questions? No?
All the slimes we're grabbing are green, right?
Red.
They're the green one.
DPS
Red,
are
okay.
wait, you're a tank,
Wait,
right?
not-
You're green.
Yeah.
DPS are tank. DPS are reds.
Okay.
So since you're one of the 4 tanks, you're going to grab the green slimes. You want to make
Okay.
sure that you grab in total 5 small green slimes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then once your big look, I never promised that I will be low explain, okay?
It was a joke, sorry.
Anyway, let's get some ready checks. Okay. By the way, I apologize for being a little bit rude there, Seal. Hey. By the way, traps are in southeast, mid, and north. So if you're in room 2, 3, and 4, wait for me to percept the trap. Who's not ready? Theoth, get out of G pose. Can someone yell at Theoth to get out of G pose and stop looking like he's trying to do a model for the magazine? Yeah, I know. I just wanted to like. I'm just being a jackass. Anyway, I'm just going to pretend that Theoth is ready. I'm going to say Slime's ready. Really? Because he's nothing special for an Elezen. Don't at me on this, by the way.
Damn.
Just run behind me, do not go ahead of me. There is a trap in southeast, at the doorway, middle, and north. Open the door. There's a trap in the middle. Watch out, there's Trank 1, grab your 3 slimes. Tank, there's a poison trap up north. The red slimes are out, please grab those red slimes. There's a trap in, I think. Hey! S not that person. All traps have been percepted. It's fine. Alright, Tank 2 grab your 3 slimes. Yep, Tank 3 grab your 3 slimes. Sorry for the late calls. Tank 4, get ready. Tank 4, grab your 3 slimes. Tank 1, get ready. Tank 1, get ready. Get to your doorway. Tank 1, grab your 2 slimes. There's 1 slime that just came into your doorway. Healer 1 just... no, never mind. That was my mistake. Tank 2, get ready. Tank 2, grab your 2 slimes. Tank 3, get ready. Tank 3, grab your 2 slimes. Just use your range attack. Tank 4, get ready. Tank 4, grab your 2 slimes. Healer 1, get ready. Healer 1, grab 1 slime. Healer 2, 3, and 4, get ready. 2, 3, and 4, grab 1 slime. Don't fight over each other. Alright. Looks like everything is good. Maya. Just take it to the pad. The traps have been intercepted. Just take it to the pad. Maya. Tank number 3. Go to Alex, please.
Oh.
Tank number 3, go to Alex. We're gonna wait
Sorry,
for...
I thought you were saying Maya.
We're gonna wait for tank number 3 to... healer 1 to just... Oh, can someone grab that soldier out of my... Yeah, thank you. I got it. Healer 3, Malaya, just get the yeah. Oh, how good are we? Is room 3 good? Is every room good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we're going to provoke it. Alright, Malaya, target that slightly big slime over there, and we're going to provoke in 3, 2, 1, provoke. Make sure they're on the pad. Room number 3 will be a little bit late, but we should be fine. Alright, room 3 is fusing, room 4 is fusing, room 1 is fusing. Okay, everyone's fusing. Let's get out of here. Everyone out. Rescue anyone that is falling behind. Alright. Looking good. Alright. Alright, looks like everyone's ready, so you guys no longer need to listen to my rude ass sound. You now listen to the more pleasant Percy. Like I said, I apologize for being rude to anyone, especially to Seal, but I am not sorry to what I said to Theon. You can quote me on that.
It's just a less pleasant Percy. Huh? What?
I said more pleasant, I said more pleasant Percy.
What
You
the
know,
heck?
literally a what the heck moment. Okay, do I not have this? Does one of the vets have the markers for this? Apparently I did not save it. Thank you. Okay. No, I already have Seal as my main tank. So every other tanks, you should have your tank stance off. Only Seal should have their stance on. Hazel, why not? You can off tank. Just for you.
Who marked me
Okay.
with ignore 1?
Don't worry about it. The vets being vets. Okay, I'm gonna go over with some of your lost actions right now. Your first primary one should be your font of power, font of magic, or chain spell, depending on your role. You should be using this under your 2 minutes, your burst. For melees and tanks, you should have Honored Sacrifice. Same thing applies. Use it on your 2-minute burst, even though it's a 90-second cooldown. The more damage under your 2 minutes, the better. Physical range, you're going to use your Dervish for your party during your 2 minutes as well. Casters, you have something called Cure 4, and you're wondering, what the heck, why do we have a healing spell? Do me a favor, use it once for me. Just once, that's it. You see that? That's a very big healing. You are the healers, not the healer role themselves. That being said, you must have realized that you've gotten a Lost Bravery buff when you use Cure 4 as a caster. So that being said, you will use this every minute or in every raid wide. It will help tremendously. Healers, you should have a rise for your secondary action. You use this to rise people up due to the raise restriction in here. But it is your discretion if you want to use it in the middle of the fight. If you rather just focus on doing the mechanics themselves, that is okay. That being said, for the raise restriction, having a re-raiser is your best chance of survival. If you don't have one, make sure to pop one. And if you die in the death wall, calmly walk out of it, simply because you have a, I'd say 2-3 second window of invulnerability of no damage before you do take damage once more. That being said, now I can talk about Trinity Seeker. Wait, no, hold up. One more thing. LB. DPS, you know about the LB that you're told to use? Yeah, not anymore. Not in this instance. That LB, that LB3, is for healers. That's another way for us to raise people in the middle of the fight. So healers, just listen for my callouts if I call in for a healer LB3, okay? Cool. Now, for Seeker mechanic themselves, it's not different from normal mode. It's just that in Savage mode, it's much more faster. And the closer you are to the boss, the easier it is to dodge mechanics. I will be using the 1, 2, 3, and 4 way marker for the 4-fold Mercy Cleaves. And if it's like an easy pattern, I will be calling out the cardinal direction, true north. So let's say if the boss was cleaving 1, 2, then 4, 3, I'll be calling something like south of the boss for 2, north of the boss for 2. That's an example for the other callouts if I'm not using the number way markers. And then another main mechanic that we need to worry about is Earth Shakers. 3 people will be marked with an Earthshaker marker above their head. They are to take themselves away from the boss and away from the party, because they will give a earth resistance down to anyone who gets hit by these Protean markers. And if you are the unfortunate soul that got hit by the first time from someone else, and you get the Protean markers above your head for the second time, well, you're dead. And yeah, that's the main mechanic for Seeker. If you understood everything, no questions, please stand on the C-way marker. If you have questions still, just stay behind the purple marker, purple line, and then just ask. Freelancer and Claire, you good? Hello? Claire?
He's in fucking G-pose again.
Claire? Hello? Hello? Knock
I
knock.
forgot my personal spoils.
Oh yeah, don't forget to get your personal spoils. Give them a slap. I'm not that mean. I'm not gonna encourage it, but you guys do what you want to do to wake them up. Claire!
Yeah, sorry, had a piss.
Okay, no worries, no worries. If you're ready, be past the purple line on the seaway marker. Opal? Thank you. Okay, Ciel, countdown's on you. Make sure to eat your food. We love the vitality. And guess what, guys? First up is a Ray White. Who would have thought? Very original, right, Square Enix?
I mean, we're just gonna kill her in like 20 seconds.
Raid right? In this raid?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Who would have thought?
It's just a wipe, it's fine.
Okay, engage. Make sure to use your lost actions. The more damage we do, the less mechanics we see. Raid wide. Next up is going to be the fourfold mercy cleaves. Reminder, be close to the boss so it's easier to sidestep. You can say hello to the clone if you want. First aid spot is 3. Okay, 3-1. 2-4. 3-1-2-4. One, 2, 4. Look away from 2. Go to 2. Go to 2. Next up, you're gonna be inside the boss's hitbox. Front back is also safe. This is Hot Wing. Inside the boss's hitbox. Get away from the ignore 1. There's gonna be a tank buster. Stay away from the ignore 1 still. This is a solo buster. Okay, we're gonna stay stacked together. There's gonna be chains that appears above us. We're gonna wait, break them, and then we're gonna get knocked into a barrier. Break your chains, get knocked into a barrier. Knocked into a barrier. Flaps back to the boss. Ifrit style dashes. We're going to 2. Go to 2. And we're gonna rotate counterclockwise. Get knocked into the 1 barrier. Get knocked to the 1 barrier. Flaps back to the boss. We're gonna stack together for a line stack. And continue to stay stacked. We're gonna bait some line AoEs. You know, it's very cozy right now, right? Simply dodge them, and then get onto yellow sand. Yellow sand. Yellow sand. Look at the boss right now. Be intercardinals from the boss. Intercardinals from the boss. Make sure to look. Okay, collapse back to the middle. We're gonna see more Ifrit style dashes as well as a fourfold mercy cleave. Disengage, go to C. Go to C. We're starting at 3. Easy. East for 2, west for 2. East of the boss for 2, west of the boss for 2. Collapsing close. There's 1. There's 2, crossover. Look away from 2. And then go to 3. Go to 3. Stack in for your chains. Break them when they disappear. Raid wide. And then get close to the middle. We're gonna get away from the ignore 1. Tink Buster. Alrighty, we're gonna see another set of fourfold mercy cleave, as well as standing on either brick blue stone or yellow sand. Starting on 4. Okay. 4-2. 4-2, 3-1. Stand on yellow first. 4-2, 3-1. Stand on yellow. 2, 3, 1. Stand on brick blue stone. Underneath the boss is blue. Stand on brick blue stone one more time. Look away from 2. Go to 3. Dodge the checkerboard first before the line AoE. We are not going to hold. Just simply DPS this guy down. It's gonna be inside the boss's headbox, but we won't see it. Okay, don't go ahead. There are traps ahead. Healers, double check, stay back to raise. There are traps ahead. You see that golden pad in front of you? You do not. You're not going through there. You're going to the Dahu Arena. Wait. Ooh. Be careful of these traps. I don't want everyone dead. Okay, everyone to Dahu Arena behind the purple line. If you're in Arte's party, stay behind where the golden pad is. You're going to give your buffs to the duelist. Thanks, Green. I appreciate you. Did you not? I thought you said you were gonna do the you said other rend. Oh yeah, I didn't. That's my bad as well. It's okay. You can tell how rusty I am with prepping stuff based on last run and this run. Ignore this countdown. This countdown is not for you. You're not going to perceive Dahu. You don't even know who Dahu is.
Who?
Exactly. And continue to ignore him. You better not go in there unless you want to solo him, then good luck with that. Do not let that star pop. Oh, well, that's gonna be awkward. Okay, now we can go through. I don't care. Everyone in. DPS this pickle down. And simply dodge the bads. I forgot to have my stance on. Here you go. Dodge these circle AoEs. He's gonna face towards a certain direction, and just don't be in front of him. Oh my goodness. Don't be in front of north. And then he's gonna dash to south. Make sure to collapse towards him, because you don't want to get crispy from this. Bring him back to the middle, please. Thank you. There are ligers on the sides, but just simply dodge the bad. If you get a number marker above your head, you're going to take them to any of the ligers. Don't care which one, just take them to any. And don't overlap your AoEs as well. Next up is going to be a left-right shockwave. You're going to dodge into the bad. After, yep, that one. Dodge into it. Now, get knocked into any of the safe spot. North is completely free. If you know how to do the dash, you're a gamer. Gamers. You're gonna be on his left side. Second fire breath is gonna be caster uptime friendly. Where the D is, that is caster uptime friendly. Alrighty. You know, I love my main tank. You guys love your main tank too. There's gonna be ads that will be spawning and simply DPS them down while healers, please keep your main tanks alive. I don't? Well, too bad. I love you. Double check, triple check that everyone's alive. Grab your personal spoils. This is your last chance on getting the spoils from Seeker as well. Because the moment you take the pad, you cannot come back up here. Everyone's Gucci, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
I forgot my spoils.
No worries.
That's not everyone.
It's okay. That's why I make the reminder. Also, congratulations to our duelists. They are now the main character who will do the biggest damage of all. And they're gonna give us something a little extra if we clear Queen's Guard. Where's my...
Light curtains come into play here, right?
Give me one moment. Okay, so I do need a healer for each of these markers. It doesn't matter which one, just remember that which one you're standing on. And if a healer can dispel here, it won't matter. You won't need to dispel later on in the fight. I just missing one healer on 2, and then I just need a healer on D. You should have a dispel in your bag. Unless you want to do it as well. Okay, thank you, Lou. Okay, healers. Doesn't matter if it's one from each alliance. As long as you're standing on one, I'm happy with that. Remember your markers as well, because it will matter later on. Okay, welcome to Queen's Guard. Let me pull up the guide real quick. It is QG, by the way, Alex. Who would want to type out the whole thing? Okay, healers. This is where Spellforge and Steel Sting matters. So discuss amongst yourself who's going to distribute Spellforge and who's going to distribute Steel Sting. You should overslot this on top of your Arise plate. And if you look inside to DRS Learning, that is, it shows who needs which. There are some jobs that does both magical and physical, so you just give them straight up if needed. If you don't know who still, just give it to them. Just give it to everyone, honestly. Okay. So the main mechanics for Queen's Guard, since just you're all aware, explanation art's gonna be a bit low this time because I'm kind of dying on my voice. So main mechanic, it's gonna be the bomb mechanics from Knight and Warrior. No. Okay. So, as you know from normal mode, if you're tethered to a bomb, it depends if you need to go to a small bombs or not. But for this in Savage mode, there's going to be a knockback or stand on the edge of the arena to the bomb you need. I will basically tell you if you are tethered or not to stand on which of the bombs that you need. If you don't know which, if you're tethered or not, there's going to be a reversal of forces debuff in your debuff bar. That is like a scale. That is an indication that you were tethered. Beside that, soldier and gunner, the Mustadio mechanic where you need to show your hole, the open side, you're just gonna show that to the gunner who will be located in the middle of the arena here. Yeah, you just show the hole to him, and then there's gonna be turrets on the sides of the arena. If you look in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th image in DRS Learning, on the right side, it shows you generally where the turrets are going to be at. You're just going to show your hole to them. Just don't be the unfortunate soul of standing in between the turret, or else you're just going to straight up die from that. And then last phase, healers, that marker, the way marker I told you guys to stand on. Oh, where is it? There you go. It matters here at the final phase with the bosses being at the intercardinals. There's going to be reflect spots that's going to be scattered all around the arena. You're basically going to use the 6th image in DRS Learning as a reference to where you need to go for your reflect orbs. You're going to use your light curtains, or if you don't have that you should have like a reflect lost actions there. You're going to use it, reflect the orb, and then go to your second area where you need to be at to reflect. Everyone else, you're gonna split into 2. Slime side is going north, Golem's going south. There's gonna be an aura sphere located on either side, and it's gonna be a DPS priority. This is where, in this final phase, tanks will need to have their stance on, because when the aura sphere dies, it's gonna leave a marker on a player's head, and that will insta-kill them unless you are a tank and has your invulnerability skill. Other than that, if you're good to go, stand on the seaway marker. CL, do you want wall or middle? For DPS, you do not need to use your light curtains now. This is only for the healers that were standing on a waymarker earlier. Yeah. So this is not for you guys. You can wall? Thank you. Okay, Theof. Get out of Idle. Or G-Post, whatever you're doing.
I heard somewhere that that's idle camera. Don't know how true it is.
Yeah, okay. If everyone's ready, Seal, cool, countdown. Thank you. Healers, you can apply Spell Fortune Steel Sting right now. This is the perfect time to do it, so you don't need to do it mid-combat unless need to. Every tank should have their stance on. We do have a living duelist who will do big damage, and we don't want him to get bonked at. So, yeah. Alrighty, gather them up into a big cuddle puddle. First up is gonna be raid wide. Very original. Okay, every tank should have their stance off except for me and CL. We need to be on Spellforge right now. We need Spellforge. Give them to your main tanks and Duelist, Prio. Okay, this is gonna be Sword Omen. You're gonna be at the edge of the arena for the bomb you need. If you are tethered right now, you're going to small bombs. No tethers to big. Tethers to small, no tethers to big. Be at the edge of the arena. If you fall first, you're gonna go to a bomb that already exploded. I need a dispel on the warrior, please. Thank you. Raid wide. Mitt this. Use your mitts. There you go. Next time that you are tethered, if you are tethered, you're going to green wind. No tethers to purple lightning. Even them out. If you're tethered, you're going to green wind. No tethers to purple lightning. Tethers to green, no tethers to purple. Sword Omen, we're gonna collapse to the knight and get away from him afterwards. We're going to D, get away from the knight. Sneaky boost from the warrior. Hit warrior, hit warrior. Hit warrior. Warrior only. Okay, now kill the knight. Soldier to the wall, gunner to the middle. This is going to be the show home mechanic. We will stand at a certain safe spot. I will let you know soon. We are going to 4. Show your hold to the gunner at the middle. Hold to the gunner. Now to a turret on the wall. Sinkbuster coming up. Grade wide. Next up, turret ads are going to spawn on the left and right side of the arena. CL and I will grab aggro on it, but everyone else is going to be a DPS priority. Gun turrets are out, DPS priority. We still have the turret on the B waymarker priority. Grade wide. Even them out a little. We're good. A little bit on soldier. Keep moving, keep moving. Okay, reflectors, get ready to go to your spots. Slimes north, golems south. Tanks, have your stance on. They're out right now. Okay, DPS on the wards. Be careful of the honeycombs. Oh, we're good on reflect. And keep it that way. Disengage. Coat of arm is being reapplied. Back. Focus on the ward. Ignore the orbs. Perfect. We do have a few dead. Just one. Okay. Everyone else, grab your spoils. We have 2 chests now because our duelist succeeded on the duel. So thank you, Arte, for the handy. And since we are done with the funny tank stuff, every tank should have their stance off. Only CL should have their stance on. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, there's nothing to explain for Phantom. If you're ready, just stand between the 2 and the 3. We will take a break later on, don't worry about it. Just kidding, what countdown? We're immediately going. I know there's something that happens here, but I don't remember what it is.
Probably nothing important.
I'll remember it later on. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we're gonna go on we're going to D. We're going to D's nuts. Circle is gonna be faster than normal mode. Keep your hands, legs, feet, ear, tail inside the circle at all times, and enjoy the DRS Express lane. Let's go. And you can stop at the 4-way marker if you don't want to accidentally wall. And head on over to 3. And we're staying here for 3 hits, and then going back to 4.
Okay, so.
And don't mind what they're doing. They're just doing funny stuff. Three, go to 4. Same thing applies. Wait for 3 hits, and then we're going back to 3. Please kill it. I beg thee, Lord.
Guys.
We're gonna see it.
DPS harder.
Alrighty, we're gonna see ads phase.
Oh, we're not.
Okay, just kidding. Prove me wrong. Okay, there are traps ahead. We do have a Perceptor here. Do not go ahead. Be in the middle of the room. Don't go ahead. It's safe in the middle of the room. There it is. Don't be careful. Don't you dare. Okay, that's Opal being Opal. Bottom of the stairs, same thing applies. Do not go ahead. Wait until the traps have appeared. Okay, yep, ignore that pink trap. This will matter later on. Especially that bomb trap. Please walk around. Don't auto run. Don't be the unfortunate soul. Okay. You're gonna be on the sides of the bridge behind the purple line where tanks will be distributing out Shell 2. Why is there a star placed there? You scared the shit out of me. We are going to take a break. A 5-minute break. We'll be back at... I totally know how to math. XX39. So, last wiggle check before you need to go AFK. And if you decide not to take a break, then you can look inside Dearest Learning and study up on TA.
I don't know if you're munching on something, William, but you're munching on something. It's pretty audible.
Sorry. I forgot to mute myself there.
No worries.
I was eating on the fragments just to piss everyone off.
Yeah, that's fair.
When's Astro gonna get a gap closer?
Does it have a gap closer in PvP?
It does not.
Have you tried impetus?
Okay, there you go. Alrighty, it is XX49. Pretty sure that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, 39. You said 39.
Perfect. Okay, this is where you need to refresh your actions. You should have like 2, maybe 3 charges left. This is where you're going to refresh your actions with new ones. Tanks, discuss amongst yourselves who's going to use Lost Aether Shield. And the one who is not going to use Lost Aether Shield, you're just going to reslot your Banner of Honored Sacrifice for a damage action. This is only in case if your co-tank dies, you're going to use... then you would use Lost Aether Shield. Other than that, if you don't... everyone should have Shell 2, where the Raid White does bleeds. It hurts even more in here. Other than that, Seeker. I hate explaining for this boss, but I will try my best for you guys. As you know, just like in normal mode, you will get a temperature debuff, and you will need to neutralize it by getting hit. I will go over each of the weapons mechanic in the order that it is shown in DRS Learning. So first, in the first image is sword phase. Instead of her cleaving, there's going to be 4 adds that will be cleaving, and they will create a singular safe spot. But since we know wait, did I say seeker? I meant avowed. I literally caught that like a couple minutes after. But since we know for TA mechanics, you need to neutralize your temperature. You need to get hit by one of her ad cleaves. A really good example for me right now. Let's say that 4 is a safe spot. So 4 of the ads will be hitting a cardinal direction, and you need to see which of the temperature is going to cleave on which side. So let's say since 4 is the safe marker, you need to get hit on you need to stand on either the D, the 1 or 3 marker, or south of 4, since there's no marker there. Yeah. And then there's the bow mechanic. You all are familiar with the ladder game, just like in normal mode, except for savage mode, it does not trace it down for you. You yourself need to trace the arrow down yourself. If you need to disengage from the boss just to do the mechanic, please do so. I'd rather you do the mechanics correctly rather than just greeting and dying. And then there is a really good image in DRS Learning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you look at the 5th image, that is an example on how to read the ladder game during bow phase. If it will churn, if it can churn, it will. That's the saying. I always forget. So if you need to, just trace it down with your finger or with your mouse cursor, whatever it is to help you, just do so. And then for the staff phase, you are going to be given a quick march, and you need to align your quick march to the meteor that you need to go to. There's going to be meteors on the intercardinals. And just to let you know, for the quick march, let's say if I'm standing on C and I have a quick march that forces me to move to the right, it will take me 2 spaces, 2 square spaces. So double check, triple check. If you need to disengage, do so, just so your quick march doesn't screw you over. Other than that, if you're ready, be on the south of C. Any past that, you will pull the boss. And please ask questions. This is the hardest mechanic for newcomers because all of it is personal. I cannot do them for you. Yes, food check. How far do you go with expedience? Since we have no expedience in here, if you use like impetus, it'll move you 4 spaces, I believe. I had never done it myself, so.
Does anyone still have shell out?
I know it's a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot to discuss about brands. Thanks for reminding me. The second half of the fight, where she cycles through the weapons, you're going to get another debuff called brands, along with your temperature debuff. You need to end at the opposite debuff of your brand mechanic. So let's say, as an example, I have a 2 fire brand and I have a 1 ice temperature. I need to have 2 ice in order to cancel out the 2 fire brand debuff. So I would need to get hit by 1 ice. Yeah, it's a lot. This one is a lot of personal mechanics. Just that you need to cancel your debuff, your temperature debuff, and then later on it's going to be your brand debuff. Yes, it is literally add and subtract. Fahrenheit. I'll let you think about that. It's Kelvin.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the brand mechanic, it will not be shown above your head. It will be shown in your debuffs bar. So just keep an eye out for that. But I will let you know. Are you ready, Ellie? I know it's a lot. It's just.
Once you've seen it a couple of times, it's really easy. It's just hot cold.
Yeah. It's not like Math Boss. We don't want.
I know the hot cold from the original one. It's just the brand is gonna throw me off.
Yeah, just that. Maybe, but just end at the opposite of your brand debuff. That's it. That's the main thing when brand comes out. But if we're ready, CL, we should do the honors. Just breathe through the process. Yeah. And by the way, tanks, it's not going to be a raid wipe first. It's going to be a tank buster. So all tanks are going to go to the front with CL.
Stance on or off?
Every tank should have their stance off except CL. Oh, it's okay. We can go. All tanks to the front. Just some light mitts. Okay, next up is going to be a raid ride, Aether Shield and mitts. Casters, make sure to use Cure Force after the raid wide. It helps out with the healing. Arte has the boss. Provoke. Stay south. Stay south. Stay south. And then go north and away if you're a caster or range. Get to the north side of the arena, Alex. And afterwards, it's gonna be away from the boss. So away from her when she stops spinning. Get away now. Get away, get away. Okay, we're gonna stack up on the 3-way marker. You're going to get your first temperature debuff, as well as a quick march. Make note of the direction. You meteors will be coming down very soon. Be on the middle of the arena. Look for the meteor you need to get hit by, and align yourself with the quick march that you have. Good luck. Okay. Next up is going to be a raid wide. Aether Shield and mitts. Next up is going to be swords. So be on the ignore 1 marker. Or on the 3 marker. Be in front of the boss. Hold your 2 minutes. Hold your last actions. She's going to go untargetable very soon. There's your temperature. Okay. First safe spot is 2. First safe spot is 2. Be cardinals of 2. Enter cardinals is death. 4 is unsafe. Next safe spot is 3. Be cardinals of 3 if you still need to resolve your temperature. Don't be on 1. 1 is death. Okay, you can use your actions. 2 minutes. Burst. Aether Shield and Mitts. Up out with the heal C4s. You can pre-position yourself at the south of the boss. It is Bofe's. South of the boss. After this, all tanks to the front is going to be a shared buster. Everyone else, make note of your quick march. We're going to march either to B or D. Just wait, I will let you know soon. Quick march to B! Quick march to B! Healers, if there's someone in the death wall, rescue them if they bounce with a re-raiser. There's your temperature. We're gonna play the ladder game. If you need to disengage from the boss, do so. Good luck. Yeah, it's really low. Aether Shield and Mitts. Aether Shield and Mitts. Bring her back to the middle, please. Thank you. Next up is going to be Staff once more. It's going to be out and away. Out and away. We're gonna get ourselves a brand mechanic this time. No raises, no raises, no raises. You will have to walk to the meteor you need to go to. Be in the middle of the arena for this. And then it'll be the inner tiles. Inner tiles is safe. Hopefully there's a jumping vet there. Kill. Very nice. Healers, stay back. Don't go ahead just yet. There are just a few people to arise. Make sure to grab your personal spoils. If you are new here, you're gonna follow me, the one who's marked with a circle above their head. You're gonna follow me to the previous room. We are now going to use the pink traps. This will help us defeat the queen later on. Alrighty, everyone gather around the pink campfire. Don't worry, it's nothing really bad. I assure you. Come closer, come closer.
It's mini, isn't it?
No, no, no. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there anyone else? No? Okay, everyone get closer, 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 closer. When I meant close, I meant real close. Alrighty, we go. Oh my god, all of a sudden you're now minied. What the heck? Okay, if you go up in the north hallway where the lion statue is, you're gonna squeeze in between the gates there. And hey, fun fact, Lalafels are bigger when minied. Now you can officially say, Lalafels, that you are now the taller ones. When minied, that is.
Enjoy.
Alrighty, at the bottom of the stairs, do not go ahead. There are traps inside. my vet tanks. You know who you are.
5 of them.
What the heck is wrong with you
Never
guys?
mind.
What the heck? There's a
It's
bomb
not
trap in the
everyone. There's a bomb trap video.
Oh no.
Well,
Never mind.
well, it's now clear. Well, good job, CL, on walking over it. Or through it? Grow up? Oh. Okay, where is this one? This is what I want. Okay, I need a tank on 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't care if you're new or not, I just need one there. Okay, let's see. Claire, if you want, go ahead. Just remind me, Hatsumi, you are familiar with this, correct? Yeah, okay. And then, as for the B and the D way marker, B is for Deflect, D is for Dispel. Healers split amongst yourselves there. Perfect, Hatsumi. Love to hear that. Carlana, do you mind being Claire's sweeper? Thank you. Sure, I'll be your backup. Okay. Oh yeah, if you can do both healers, you can stand between the B and the D way marker. Okay. Welcome to the hidden encounter in DRS. This is the Stigma Lock Thor. He is a requirement to kill, or else if we don't kill him, we cannot clear Queen at all.
Sorry.
The mechanic from the Lord himself is not bad. That one I can easily call them out. But it is the ad phase that can go wrong immediately if shit goes down. That's all I gotta say. So during ads phase, there's gonna be 4 minerals that will be spawning on the cardinal direction from the boss. The 4 tanks that are marked with the 1, 2, 3, and 4 marker above their head, their job is to bring them out to the outer ring, and you're going to kite them around clockwise. And this is only for Claire since you are new. When you reach to the 1 way marker, you're going to wait there because there's going to be traps that will be spawning in the intercardinals of the outer ring. So Carlana is going to sweep them up for you.
Got it.
And okay. And then the other main mechanic for during as phase is fateful words. I see people asking about the push and the pull. I'm going over that right now. If you look into DRS Learning, there is a 3rd image. It will show you 2 debuffs that you will get. That being either Sacrifice Pull or Wanderer's Push. Sacrifice Pull is basically someone slurping up noodles. So if you get that debuff, there's gonna be like a nook on a let's say on the south side of the arena where the A marker is. You're gonna stand on the back side of the nook, and it will pull towards you towards C where the front nook will be at. Same applies for Wanderer's Push. It will push you back as if someone's pushing you down the stairs. You're gonna be in front of the nook, and you're gonna get pushed to the back of the nook. This will apply for healer as well in the inner tile. And if you don't know where to stand, healers, these are the markers here. You're gonna stand on either one of the A, B, C, and D way marker. You have your own mechanics to worry about beside the Wanderers, the Fateful Words mechanic. There's gonna be orbs on one of those markers. There's gonna be a fire orb or an earth orb there. The healers who were standing on the B way marker, the Deflect marker, you're going to be reflecting the fire orb using a light curtain. If you're standing on the D way marker, that's for dispel. You're going to dispel the earth orbs that will remove the stone skin buff from it, and you simply need to like just use your dot on it. It'll automatically like perish. Other than that, that's it for ass face. If you're ready, stand on the 3 marker. Theo, get out of there. Get out of Vital. Madge. Theo, please. Okay, Theo's doing Theo stuff. We're gonna pull. Tanks should have their stance off for now, but when we get into ad phase, tanks with the number markers above their head should have their stance on. We make haste. I have a third one? What? I do? Also, save your lost actions. I forgot to mention that. I'm gonna use your burst during ad phase, because we don't want to deal with it. Locate your arms length and Surecast. You're gonna use it right now. Melees run past through the boss. Just kidding. All DPS to 3. All DPS to 3. Tanks to your spots. And healers in the inner tile. Yeah. Get to a cardinal. Get to a number cardinal. And then you should get your fateful words soon. Do your fateful words. Do your fateful words. Do your fateful words. And then stay inside the nook. Stay inside a nook. Stay inside the nook. DPS, feel free to move. You don't need to stay at 3 anymore. Those are the last 2 ads we need to kill. Yep, this is the last one. Oh! Who's that unfortunate soul? We're good. Back to the boss. Healers, you can start arising if you like. There's no LB3 here. Raid wide. No PvP. Within ANYPROG, I'm not doing that. You can do that in a reclear. Take these out to the edge. Take the rapid bolts to the edge. And then get away from the boss. It is 11D, 1110 swing. If you can still hit it, you're too close. Back to the boss. There's going to be 2 sets of rapid bolts this time. Why did I press that? To the edge. To the edge. Here's the second set. And now we're gonna get away from this proximity marker. And then immediately you're gonna run back and dodge these whacks. Big boys, what happened? Actually, I don't want to know. Get away from the 1 marker. There's a tank buster afterwards. You ran out of health? Fair. Kill it before CL can do the funny. Thank you. Okay, grab your personal spoils. Don't go ahead. Are we good on the raises?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Now you can go on ahead. To the Queen Arena.
Wish you had told me to hold on 2 minutes before I'd already popped it.
It's okay. I honestly forgot about it. Because it's just a really small thing. True. Enjoy the cutscene. Be on these sides of the bridge if you're not watching a cutscene to grab a received shell. And then I can go over queen mechanics. What?
Yeah, Percy has a third one after this, and it's not even until 2 hours later. What? Whatever.
Huh?
No, nothing.
Oh yeah, okay. You can use here. If you're new and you don't have a re-raiser right now, just stand on the one-way marker. There's someone there who's willing to give them out.
It's like I've got 3 left, but I haven't hit a single one tonight, so
That's pretty good.
well, that's just because I was dead for most of the Trinity fight.
Oh. Oh.
They kept missing on the races.
Oh. Yeah, it's a 15% chance with Arise.
Yes, but I should have gotten at least one of them within like 10.
RNG.
Yeah, sorry. You used like 5 on me in a row.
Yeah, I used one as well. I'm kidding. I didn't use one.
And I
Okay.
haven't gotten a single re-raiser to pop tonight, so.
Ooh, okay. Alrighty, welcome to Queen, the final encounter. Congratulations so far. For these waymarkers, I'm going to call them out as if we are playing Battleship. So, big example. If I'm on this square I'm standing on right now, this is the A4 square. Square next to it is B4, so on and so forth. That's what I'm going to call out for most of the mechanics. Other than that, there's 2 main mechanics that you need to worry about in Queen. Just like in normal mode, you need to move a certain amount of space depending on the number debuff above your head. But this time, instead of 1 debuff, you get 2. You will get either a 2, 3, or 4 markers on your debuff bar, and you're going to add them up, and they're going to add to either 5, 6, or 7s. There's going to be 1 safe spot for super chests. I know. There's going to be 1 safe spot in super chest that can be either on the 1 or the 4 way marker. I will do an example call out. If 1 is the safe spot, we will start at the opposite end at 4. My call out is going to be something like 6s to A4, 7s to B4, 5s to A3. That's how I'm going to do for the callouts for super chests. Once you're at your initial square, you're going to wait until the debuff above your head appears, and you're going to move that amount into the column I tell you to walk upon. So based on the earlier example I give, we would walk down the A column. And once the number disappears above the balls disappears above your head, you're gonna wait until your second set of number will appear, and then you will go to the safe spot no matter what, just to let your re-raiser proc in case if you like mess up or not. And then the second main mechanic for Queen is going to be the Ball of Lightning. later on in the instance, there will be a duty gauge that appears. It will be like around 95 gauge. Once it reaches 100, you every single one of you guys, you're gonna use a light curtain that is in your bag right now. This is when it matters. The queen will spawn a ball of lightning that will be scattered around the arena. You're going to use the light curtain as if it was like a GCD, you know, your 1, 2, 3 on your job actions. And you're going to stand underneath the ball of lightning with the reflect buff on. This will reflect the damage back to the lightning orb, and once enough damage are reflected, a dome will appear, and this will help us negate the damage for the upcoming raid wide. And then while DPS and tanks are doing that, healers, you are going to use Dispel on the queen. When it happens, she will have like 4 debuffs on her, and they need to be dispelled, or else the upcoming raid wide will be detrimental. Yeah, and then the other mechanics in Queen, it's basically Queen's Guard with the show hole, go to the green or purple, yada yada. If you're ready, stand on the 4 marker. Very simple. This is basically
Do pop buffs from the get-go.
Yes, I will. Okay. I will let you know mid-fight when to hold your buffs. But at the start, we're letting it rip. Okay, if everyone's ready, CL, count us down. Also, final food check. This is the final encounter. This is on me. If we wipe, you can blame me. Let's go. Food, pots, you can keep the boss facing towards us. First up is going to be a raid wide. Cure Force, help out with the heals with using your Cure Force. Yeah. Next up is normal chest. I will try my best and not get anyone hit. Get hit, yeah. So middles on saves. These. Okay, we're gonna go to the east side. We're gonna be on the back half of D2 or D3. Don't be on. Oh yeah. Okay, and then you are going to go to the number column or D column. Next up is a tank buster. I'm bad. Oh. Raid wide, mitts. Either show the mitts. Okay, Seal got the boss back. No worries. Next up is super chest. Okay, we're gonna start at the opposite side of the safe marker. We're gonna go to 4. Both are safe. 6 is on A4, 7's on B4. 5's you are on B. 6 is on A4, 7's on B4, 5's on B. We're gonna walk along the A column, but wait for your first debuff to appear. Go. If you see a doom spike above your head, move 1 square back. And head straight toward home no matter what.
Burst. Next up is supposed to be the hardest hitting raid wide in the instance. Aether Shield and Mitts. Okay. Your Judo Gauge has appeared. Prepare those light curtains. Ding ding ding! Use your light curtains. Look for the ball of lightning. There is one on C. Domes have appeared. Healers, make sure to dispel the queen as well. Get inside a bubble. Back at the boss. Okay, first up is our first Relentless. If you're tethered right now, you're going to green wind. Non-tethers to purple lightning. We're gonna go to a cardinal direction. We are going south. Go south. Tethers to green, non-tethers to purple. Show your hold to the gunner at B2. Now to a turret on the wall. Tank Buster coming up. Hold your burst. You're gonna hold them. She's gonna go untargetable very soon. We're gonna be near the middle of the arena. We're gonna get right a knockback. Okay, we are riding towards A4, towards A4. And then safety boys are D and 1. We are going to all of the D1 side, all of D1 side. Back of the boss, burst, burst, burst. Raid wide, Aether Shield and Mitts. C4, help out with the heals. Next up is going to be our second super chest. Maybe, can we kill before that? Kill? Yeah, let's go! Congratulations for your first time.
When it mattered.
Nice.
Okay, healers, make sure to prioritize those first clears for the raises. Again, congratulations. There will be a chest near the portal. And then if you like a picture, you can head on back to the tree where the crystal is. It's a very nice place to take a picture. And yeah, congrats. You can also get your Cerberus puppy in your achievements menu. Or if you like and be old school, you can go to Jonathan's in Gridania to receive it. Yeah, if you want to like supports, if you want to use the heal LBs, go ahead. Oh, I hope that it was fast. I feel like it was the same, even though I said I would do little explanations, but yeah. And then, can we get this last person on? Perfect! Now, if you want to take a picture at the back, you can do so. I will be here. And yeah, thank you guys for coming. I'm not sure if I will be able to host on Monday or tomorrow, but if I'm able to, I'll probably do like last minute. And yeah, I'll see you guys in Occult Crescent on Tuesday.
Thanks for the run.
Big hype.
No.
Run.
Thank you, thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you for the run.
Thanks for hosting, Percy.
I'll see you guys if you are gonna do other runs later today or tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you.
Tell your friends all about DRS, and we're here to help out until Tuesday.